A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
Well, Mr. Race finally got up enough courage last night to tell Marge he had lost all his money in that real estate deal when the city didn't take the property on which he had the option. Marge had insisted that he tell Jane, but somehow Mr. Race couldn't break it to her. Our scene now is the Ace's bungalow the next evening just after dinner. Mr. Race is alone in the living room. Here comes Marge in the next room. Listen.
Ace, you simply got to tell her tonight. I can't stand this suspense.
Well, you seem to be bearing up all right.
Well, I'm over the first shock of the news, and I don't mind telling you I spent a pretty horrible night, though. Now, look, Jane's in there talking to Laura, and you've got to get ready to break it to her as soon as she comes in here.
Oh, Marge, I know, but
well,
I just
what's going to get you, putting it off? She's got to be told, and right away. Why, this very house isn't yours anymore.
Oh, I know
You're going to have to be doing something about... Oh, I don't know. Are you going to have to move, or... Well, you simply have to tell her, and right now, we've got to talk plans. How can we if you keep Jane in the dark about what's going on?
Yes, I guess you're right, Marge.
Well, of course I am. Now, look, if it'll make it any easy for you, I'll be right here when you do it.
Will you?
Yes, anything. Just get it over with.
Well, okay. When she comes in, I'll just...
Here she is.
Oh, there you are. I thought you were in your room, Marge. Well, I'm glad you're both here. Now I can get this over with. Sit down, Marge.
You better sit down, Jane.
I will. I'm not going to read this whole thing till you're standing up.
Read what?
This letter. What did I tell you at dinner?
I didn't hear anything about a letter.
You didn't. Dear, you heard me, didn't you?
What?
Oh, what's the matter with everybody around here? Am I talking to myself? I might as well be an echo. I spent all that time at dinner telling you about this long letter I got from my sister, and that I'd read it to you after dinner, and you say what? And you, Marge.
I'm sorry, Jane. I guess I was a little absent-minded at dinner.
Well, I hate to get sarcastic, Marge, but a little? Well, enough joking around. I better get started reading all this. My sister doesn't write me very often, but when she does, and how?
Jane, you'll have to hold that letter for a few minutes.
Just a minute now, Marge. I've been trying to finish this letter all day, and I couldn't get a chance. Now I'm going to finish it on My Name's Maud. I've only read up to page 12.
Page 12?
Yes, look at her. Huh? She can write as much as this.
You've only read till page 12?
Yes, but I'll start from the beginning.
No, you don't have to. How is it up until there?
Well, it's very interesting as far as I've gone, but I'm going to start from the beginning. You won't understand it. It's like coming in the middle of a movie.
Hey, you better...
Now, Marge, hold your horse. I'm starting to read this now. My dear, she writes so bad. My dear, oh yes, Jane. My dear Jane. Well, I suppose if I didn't write you, you would never write me. But if I remember correctly, I wrote you last, and you should have written me. But if I waited for you to write, I'd never write this. I thought I answered her last letter. Did I answer her last letter?
Don't look at me. I don't know.
No, I'm not asking you. I was just wondering. Well, it's too late now. Let me see. Oh, yes. I'll just have to swallow my pride and write you, even if you didn't write me, when I wrote you my last letter and you didn't write. But I guess I ought to be used to you not writing, because once before you didn't write when I wrote you, and I wrote you that time, too, telling you you hadn't written.
She's certainly a stickler for form, your sister Ethel, isn't she?
Yes. Well, I guess I better not stand on cemetery, so...
On what?
What?
What'd you say?
I'm reading this letter. Where was I now?
Standing on a cemetery, I believe.
Ceremony, isn't it, Jane?
Yes, ceremony. Did you read this when I left it lying on the table?
No, I didn't read it, and if you have to go through with it, go on and let's get it over with.
Well, I'm trying to. I guess I better not stand on ceremony. Oh, well, so here goes. If I have to stand on ceremony with my own sister, it's just too bad, even if she doesn't write when she's written to. And I'm writing this hoping you will write right away.
Oh, I see. You didn't write her. Is that...
Yes, that's what she's hinting at.
Oh, I see. I didn't...
It's a nice bit of hinting.
Yes. Right now... Oh, there's another right. Right now, I have some very important things to write you.
What does that mean?
Nothing. Here's another one to write you. So here goes.
There she goes again.
How many pages is that, Jane?
4, she writes big.
Yeah.
So here goes. It's about Betty. She has reached 18 and is now going on 19. Being my only child, I am very worried about her. As you know, she left school 2 years ago and took a business course. Now there isn't any business. As you know, her father has never reached the pinnacle of success, you might say.
Pinnacle?
Pinnacle, Jane.
Pinnacle?
Yes, pinnacle of success.
Oh, has never reached the pinnacle of success. And for the last 6 months or so, he has done nothing but play cards. Oh, it is pinochle.
Oh, yes, I guess it is pinochle. But what's all this leading to?
Hush, dear, I'm coming to it. Betty is the brightest child I have ever seen. I don't have to write you about how bright my own child is, because I write you so seldom, and you write me so seldom.
Well, that's where I came in, I think, dear.
What? What is she driving at, Jane? Go on about Betty.
I am, if you
All
two would
right,
stop.
but go ahead.
And you write me so seldom that I don't have to tell you about Betty. Everybody says the same thing about her. She is unusually bright, and I know she would make a marvelous secretary for somebody. How is your dear husband?
Oh, so that's what
We think about him often, and I feel sure that he will find Betty the brightest secretary he ever had.
What?
That's what she said.
Now is the time to tell
Now
her.
listen to this. We can't get her interested in any of the boys in this town because she really is too bright for them. And we feel sure that once she is away from home, she will become interested in any of them you do care to introduce her to.
What is this?
Jane, is Ethel sending that child of hers here?
Yes, sir. She's on her way.
On her way?
Yes, wait till I come to that part.
Isn't that awful?
More awful than Jane thinks. You better tell her now.
But the girl's on her way, Ma. Is that what she said, Jane?
Uh-huh. She's coming by bus. Wait till I read it to you.
Here?
Yes. Now, all you have to do is to fire Miss Wilson and give her the job in your office.
Oh, Jane, stop it.
No. She doesn't have to stop her. What did you say, Jane?
I said all you have to do is to fire Miss Wilson
I did.
and give Betty the job in your... What did you say?
I say I fired Miss Wilson already.
Tell her all of it.
I'm going to.
Oh, what? What is it?
Well, Jane, I've been meaning to tell you this for the past 3 or 4 days. I just didn't have the heart. You remember that deal I told you I was working on, the one where I put up everything we had to get a certain option on a piece of property?
Yes, you mean you made all that money and we're sitting on Trinity Street?
Well, that's close. I didn't make the money, and we're sitting on the street.
And it's not pretty.
It was a chance I took, Jane. I told you I was taking it. You said you understood, and I thought there was little or no chance of it going wrong, but... well, it just did. To put it bluntly, I'm wiped out. Out of the real estate business, out of everything. Even, well, I had to mortgage this home for almost everything. We're going to have to give it up, I'm afraid. Just start over from scratch. Oh, I know it doesn't do any good now to say how sorry I am to do this to you, Jane. I don't care about myself because, well, as far as I'm concerned personally, I could live in a garret, in a single room, hardly big enough for one.
For two, dear.
For 2.
Oh, Jane, honey, I knew you would. There you are, you big lug. You didn't I tell you? Oh, Jane, you're a piece.
I am?
Are you? Why, you're just... Well, what are you standing there like that for? Haven't you got anything to say to this one girl in a million?
Yes, I have.
Well, say it.
Betty is not coming to live with us.
Oh, right back where
But
you
she
started.
can't, Marge. You ought to be able to see that. How can she come here now? I haven't got enough worries. I've got to take on a secretary. Or maybe she can make a note of the turn downs I get when I start looking for a job.
A job?
Well, sure. What else? I don't mind going to work, Jane.
You don't, dear?
Of course not. The only thing I really dreaded was breaking this awful news to you. Now that I've got that off my mind, well, I just feel like I can tackle anything. Jane, you're really... well, I can't say it.
Why?
Why? Well, because...
Well, that's the closest he's ever come to saying it. We better let it go at that, Jane.
Yeah, so let's get back to this Betty. We've got to stop her.
No, we can't, dear. She's on her way. She took the bus and she's coming.
Isn't that awful? What are we going to do with her? You better write your sister and tell her.
Oh, I I should say not. Write her and tell her that you lost all your money. I should say not. What'll they think?
Well, they'll think they better send for Betty.
Oh, I will not. Then she'll tell my mother, and the first thing you know, everybody in our town will know it. Oh, no, it's bad enough that we know it. I can't do that, can I, Marge?
I think I see your point, Jane.
Well, the fact remains, whether we let them know or not, we can't keep that girl here.
Well, we can't send her back if we got all our money.
But we haven't. We've lost it.
But they don't know it.
Well, there you are. That's why I say...
Listen, I think Jane's gone through enough for one evening. Now, let me try to solve this for the moment.
But there's nothing to solve.
Now, listen to me. We can't stop the girl from coming, can we?
I guess not, but we don't have to keep her here. Where can we keep her? We've got to start looking around for some place to live.
We have to leave here, don't we?
Yes, we do, Jane.
I'm going to miss this place. Why, it's been, well, almost like home to me.
Almost like home.
Yes. Look how long we've lived here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be tough breaking away, Jane. But once you do get away and move into new surroundings, Ace gets going again.
Sure, I'm not always going to be down. I'm willing to work. Why, given half a chance, I'll do even better than this.
You will? Yeah.
And let's not have any more tears, Jane. Well, we all feel bad enough about this. Let's try to look at the bright side. Maybe a bright future somewhere.
All right.
Come on now, Jane. Don't break down after you've done this so well.
I won't, Marge. Oh, there now.
That's better.
Well, I guess I might as well answer this letter now.
Answer the letter? I thought you said it was too late. You mean you can still stop that
No,
girl?
I can't do anything about Betty now. She's already coming here.
Well, you don't have to answer this right this minute, then, do you?
Yes, I better. It's on account of this P.S. that Ethel wrote.
P.S.? What P.S.?
Well, every time she wants me to answer quick, she gets me curious, and then I have to write and find out.
Find out what? What's the P.S.?
Well, here it is. Here. P.S. Guess who died?
Guess who that? Well, that's a fine way to end a letter.
And another P.S. It looks like Betty gets the job. Just what job and just how Betty fits job and...
Time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, the weather's been pretty nice around Madison High School where Our Miss Brooks teaches English. That is, up until last week. Then the gray clouds cascaded moisture, and the streets danced to the tune of Mother Nature's tears. It was as though some celestial goblet had overturned, caressing the earth with rivulets of heavenly champagne.
Or, as we say in my neighborhood, it was wetter than a drowned seal's mustache. The rain started Friday morning, and while I was at breakfast with my landlady, she made a piercingly accurate observation.
It's certainly coming down, isn't it?
It sure is, Mrs. Davis. Great weather for ducks.
I'll bet the farmers are glad, though.
Yeah, it should be good for the crops.
It'll keep the dust down, too.
It isn't the heat, it's the humidity. Now, how did that get in there?
Would you like another cup of coffee, Connie?
No, thanks. I have to get ready for school. Walter Denton's picking me up.
Oh, is your car in the shop again?
No, but I wouldn't dare drive in this wet weather with my tires in such poor condition.
What's wrong with your tires?
I only have 3. Oh, that's Walter now. I'll just be a minute, Walter. Will you help me into my rain clothes, Mrs. Davis?
Certainly, dear. Here's your yellow slicker right on this chair.
Thanks.
And your nice yellow rain hat. Now, you're all set.
How do I look, Mrs. Davis?
Simply divine, Connie. You look just like the trademark on a bottle of cod liver oil.
Well, don't stand there. Throw a halibut over my shoulder and I'm coming, Walter. So goodbye, Mrs. Davis.
Goodbye, Connie.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Walter. What do you think of this weather?
Boy, it's certainly coming down.
Sure is, Walter. Great weather for ducks.
I bet the farmers are glad, though.
Yeah, it should be good for the crops.
It'll keep the dust down, too.
Well, there goes all our dialogue for the trip to school. Now, if you'll help me open this car door, Walter, Where's the top to your car?
In my garage. I always take it down in weather like this.
You do?
Yes, ma'am. It leaks.
Oh, well, that explains it. We wouldn't want to ride with a leaky top. Might get the rain all wet.
Get in, Miss Brooks. I've got this Turkish towel to throw over our heads.
Why spoil it? There's nothing like driving in an open convertible and listening to the pitter-patter of raindrops on your nose.
The towel isn't just for us, Miss Brooks. I've got to protect my electrical shop homework. Here, hold it, will you?
I don't want to seem nosy, Walter, but what is this contraption? It's got wires and tubes all over it.
Oh, that's my homework, Miss Brooks.
What are you studying, Frankenstein 1?
No, that's my project for shop. It's an SCR shortwave radio receiver.
A radio receiver? Where'd you get it?
I built it. That was my project. The electrical shop furnished most of the materials, and I did the rest.
Oh, that's wonderful. You kids who are going to school nowadays are certainly fortunate. Just think of it, building your own radios. When I went to school, all I built was an inferiority complex.
It wasn't so tough. Of course, I had to solder a lot of wires in back there, but it turned out pretty good.
What's this thing that's sticking out between the tubes that looks like a banana?
It's a banana. You see, Miss Brooks, I put my lunch in there to keep it dry.
I wish I could get in there. This Turkish towel is getting to be a Turkish bath. Why are you stopping, Walter?
I promised to pick up Harriet Conklin this morning, too. Look, there's our beloved principal standing next to the house. Good morning, Mr. Conklin. How do you like the rain?
I loathe it, Denton, thank you.
What's wrong with a little rain?
Every time it rains, all manner of weird creatures are washed from their natural habitat under stones and come slithering into my driveway.
And good morning to you, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, Miss Brooks. Oh, for a moment there, I thought Denton had picked up a hitchhiking halibut fisherman. My daughter will be out in a moment, young man. Meanwhile, please remove that junk heap from my driveway. I'm expecting a furniture van at any moment.
Oh, what kind of furniture are you getting, Mr. Conklin?
It's custom-built Malacca bamboo. At long last, I'm realizing a dream of mine. To furnish our little glassed-in sleeping porch as a sort of tropical lanai. A place to which I can retreat from the rigors of my daily routine.
Oh, I don't know. I think bamboo furniture's kind of icky myself.
Oh, you do. And what is your opinion of it, Miss Brooks?
Well, sir,
I'm asking your opinion, Miss Brooks. What do you think of bamboo furniture?
Well, personally, I'm not too crazy about it.
When I want your opinion, I'll ask.
Hi, Daddy. Oh, good morning, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Harriet. Come on, get in.
So long, Daddy. Be sure they get the furniture in out of the rain.
I will, Harriet. Just to know it's coming makes me feel good all over. My own Shangri-La. Aloha, one and all.
Valley High and Gesundheit.
Would you do me a favor, Miss Brooks? I don't have shop class till the afternoon, and I have biology this morning, so would you mind parking this radio in Mr. Boynton's lab for me?
But why should I go into Mr. Boynton's lab?
Well, because you've got 10 minutes before your class starts, and you always manage to sneak in.
All right, Walter. I'll do it for you as a favor.
Thanks, Miss Brooks. Here it is. Now, be careful of it now. I'll see you later.
Goodbye, Walter. Hello, Mr. Boynton. May I leave this radio for Walter Denton? It's his shop homework.
Oh, certainly, Miss Brooks. Just put it down on my table.
Thanks. He'll pick it up next period. There.
Say, that's quite a rain costume you've got on.
Oh, do you like it?
Yes, indeed. It's just the kind I want. I'll bet it makes a wonderful outfit for halibut fishing.
There's no use talking. I'll have to burn it. I hope I'm not keeping you from any work, Mr. Boynton.
Well...
Good. Then we can chat for a few minutes.
Oh, very well, Miss Brooks. Let's do that.
All right.
Okay.
Well, if it's checked around to me, I'll have to open. Where do you stand on rain, Mr. Boynton?
Rain? Well, by and large, I'd say that rain is quite beneficial to most forms of plant life.
You'll never be investigated for that remark. What I meant was, don't you think it's rather early in the year for such a cold, driving rain?
Not at all, Miss Brooks. Our climatic conditions are undergoing a slow but steady change. It's something of a meteorological phenomenon, but do you realize that at this very moment the equatorial belt is slipping slowly southward?
Well, I'll turn my back. You tighten it up.
What I'm trying to say is that the warm weather which we in the temperate zone have long enjoyed is moving further south every year. It's entirely possible that in the future our area may be engulfed in icy Arctic weather.
How far in the future?
Oh, possibly 10,000 years.
Good. I should be finished knitting my mittens by then. Unless I drop a stitch or two.
Come in.
Excuse me, Mr. Boynton, but I've got a message from Miss Brooks.
How did you happen to look for me here, Harriet?
You're kidding, of course. Daddy just called and said he'd be delayed with the furniture a while longer and asked me to monitor your class while you sit in his office till he gets here.
Well, congratulations, Miss Brooks.
What'd I do?
Well, this makes you acting principal of Madison.
That's right, Miss Brooks. I guess Daddy didn't realize what he was doing. Well, all you have to do is answer some phone calls.
If you'll excuse me, I've got to stop in at the supply room for a moment. That is, with your permission, Miss Acting Principal.
Granted.
I'll just be a few minutes. See you later.
Isn't this Walter's radio, Miss Brooks?
Yes, it is.
The complicated-looking thing. Let's see if it works.
It's pretty close to our first class, Harriet.
Listen. Oh, this is swell reception.
What do you know? Guy Lombardo.
Neat arrangement, isn't it?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a special weather bulletin.
Oh, good. Maybe the rain's going to stop.
Attention, everyone. This is an important announcement. Local weather authorities have just notified us that the barometer is falling rapidly and a hurricane is approaching from the southwest.
Miss Brooks, did you hear that? A hurricane.
Reports indicate that winds measuring up to 150 miles per hour will strike this area within the hour. Please do not become panicky, but go immediately to places of safety.
Mr. Boynton said our climate was changing, but this is ridiculous.
Industries will secure all machinery in their plants, and schools will shut down at once.
Did you hear that, Miss Brooks?
Of course I heard it. I'm listening louder than you are.
I repeat.
Well, are you going to shut down the school?
I have no authority to do anything like that.
Well, of course you have. You're acting principal, aren't you?
But you know your father. He'll be furious if I take such a drastic step. I'd better call him.
Well, there's no time for that now. Everyone's in great danger.
Well, then we'd better ask Mr. Boynton's advice. Come on, Harriet. Mr. Boynton! Mr. Boynton!
We will stay on the air and bring you further reports and advice as the hurricane approaches. This is Dudley Hetherington speaking to you from station VUM, situated in the heart of downtown Bombay, India.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath. What a toothpaste. What a cleans your teeth. Colgate toothpaste cleans your breath. What a toothpaste. What a cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. More than 2 years' research showed the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. Yes, the Colgate way stopped tooth decay best. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene. No other toothpaste or powder, ammoniated or not, has proof of such results. And you should know that Colgate, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest. Yes, Colgate Dental Cream, and only Colgate Dental Cream, was used in this research. So always use Colgate's to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And when you follow the Colgate way, Colgate Dental Cream stops tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath. What a toothpaste. What a cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. Well, when Mr. Conklin put Miss Brooks in temporary charge of Madison High School, he had no idea what a crisis would arise in his absence. Not knowing it's from Bombay, Miss Brooks is taking the hurricane report she heard on Walter Denton's radio quite serious.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Did you put my radio in the biology lab?
Yes, I did, Walter. I also turned it on and heard a report from the local weather authorities that's got me in the tizzy, and I don't tiz easily.
What is it? More rain coming?
Oh, it's worse than that. There's a 150-mile hurricane approaching from the southwest.
Well, blow me down.
It will if we don't get out of here. I sent Harriet into her father's office to call him up at home, and I'm trying to locate Mr. Boynton.
Maybe I can help you.
Maybe you can. And when you find him, tell him about the hurricane and bring him to the principal's office at once.
It's no use, Miss Brooks. Our phone at home is still busy.
I guess your mother's doing her shopping on the phone on account of the rain.
No. Mother's spending the day with Aunt Bertha. Mother's her favorite sister, you know. And Mother's crazy about Aunt Bertha, too. I guess it's because she was an only child.
Your mother's sister was an only child, Gracie? Harriet?
Yes, ma'am. She was the only child until Mother was born. We haven't much more time, Miss Brooks. The radio says...
Here he is, Miss Brooks.
So what's all this about a hurricane?
It's true, Mr. Boynton. It came over the radio.
I heard it, too. The man said it was due to strike this vicinity in an hour.
What man said that, Harriet?
The announcer.
Well, how do you know he meant this vicinity?
It's very simple, Mr. Boynton. He said he was quoting local weather authorities. Now, if I'm responsible for the students in this school, I'd better see that they all reach their homes before the storm hits.
You mean you're closing the school? Hot dog!
Miss Brooks, you can't do that.
She's got to.
Look, this is a very radical step to take. I don't know if I agree with such a procedure.
You seem to forget, Mr. Boynton, I'm acting principal of this institution.
Oh, my apologies, Miss Brooks. You're absolutely right. As principal, your authority exceeds mine in this matter. I await your command.
At ease. Smoke if you like. Walter, you tell the other teachers to dismiss their classes in an orderly fashion and caution them of the approaching storm.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hurry, Walter. You have to drive us over to Daddy's when you come back. We can't reach him by phone, and he's got to be told what's happening.
Okay, Harriet.
It's kind of exciting, isn't it, Miss Brooks? We'll all go over together and...
All but me, Harriet. As acting principal of this great institution, I feel it's my duty to stay right here and go down with the school.
No. You're going right with us, Miss Brooks.
Well, of course you are. You've got to report to Daddy. We'll lock the house up tight and see that Oh, dear. What if the hurricane hits before we get to the house? What'll you do then, Miss Brooks?
What can I do? I'll let it blow and lash myself to Mr. Boynton.
I hope your dad doesn't mind our barging in on him like this, Harriet.
Well, it's an emergency, Mr. Boynton. He'll understand. Come on. He's probably in his lanai. Daddy, I'm home. That's funny. He isn't in here.
No, but the new furniture is. Get a load of this bamboo wilderness.
It's an odd-looking room, isn't it? How do you like it, Miss Brooks?
Now I know where old fishing poles go when they die. What's that?
I brought my radio along, Miss Brooks. It'll help while away the hours we have to stay holed up here. Hey, care to dance, Harriet?
Walter Denton, I'm surprised at you. How can you ask anyone to dance with a hurricane coming any minute?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was pretty silly, I guess.
It was positively inane. Care to dance, Mr. Boynton?
You better turn that thing off, Walter. I'm going into the next room and see if Daddy's there. That's his den.
I don't hear any growling.
Be sure and tell him we're here, will you, Harriet?
I hope he doesn't get angry because Miss Brooks shut down the school.
Why should he get angry? I merely did my duty.
Come on, let's all go in.
No, Harriet, you go in alone. He wouldn't hit a relative.
Well, I'll just be a minute. Hello, Daddy.
Harriet, what are you doing home? What's the meaning of this?
Now, take it easy, Daddy. Wait till I close this door.
Well, this will probably come as something of a shock to Mr. Conklin.
I wonder how he'll react to my closing down the school. Let's keep quiet and listen.
She shut down the school! Miss Brooks, how could you possibly...
I'm here, too, Mr. Conklin. Hello.
Hello. Miss Brooks, how could you possibly do...
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Hello. Miss Brooks, how could you possibly...
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Hello! How could you shut down my school in the middle of the day?
But, sir, there's a hurricane coming. We heard it on the
That's
radio.
right, Mr. Conklin. Harriet told me all about it. There's a hurricane blowing in from...
Shut up!
Southwest.
I've never heard such a batch of unmitigated jabberwocky in all my days. How could a hurricane possibly get this far into the United States?
Smugglers?
Don't be impertinent, Miss Brooks. Boynton, you always seem to be a person of average intelligence. How could you allow this mad woman to shut down my school on a ridiculous assumption?
But it isn't an assumption, Mr. Conklin. Miss Brooks heard the warning on the radio.
So did I, Daddy.
And there's no time to waste if we're to get ready for it. Walter, go close all the windows.
Yes, ma'am.
Denton, come back here. This happens to be my domain. I'll give the orders here.
Yes, sir.
Go close all the windows. I just don't want the rain to ruin things. Hurricanes, indeed.
But, Mr. Conklin, we heard...
I don't want to hear any more about it. It's too late to call the students back to school, I suppose. But if anything like this ever happens again...
Please, Daddy. Miss Brooks, turn on the radio. Maybe there's another weather report coming on. That'll convince him.
Right, Harriet.
Heavy rain squalls and extreme turbulence. All citizens' attention. The following precautionary measures are urged by local authorities for the protection of life and property during the approaching hurricane.
I said I don't want to hear any more about... Who said that?
What's the man on the radio, Daddy? Listen.
Please follow these emergency measures to the letter. First, precautions against flying glass from wind-shattered windows. Board up all windows. I repeat, board up all windows.
Did you hear that? Well, don't stand around like a bunch of dummies. We've got to board up all the windows. Luckily, I've got my tool kit handy. I was going to saw some wood for the fireplace.
The most secure method of boarding up windows is by using bamboo shoots. I repeat, board up your windows with bamboo.
Bamboo?
Where in the world are we going to get bamboo?
Oh, no. Not my new furniture.
Well, this is an emergency, Mr. Conklin. You heard it yourself.
But I haven't even had time to sit in it yet.
Well, take a fast bounce on that couch and we'll start chopping.
Oh, no. One moment. Just let me sit down for one moment. Adieu, little couch.
Stand up on your feet, Mr. Conklin. Here's the toolbox, Mr. Boynton. Let's get started.
Oh, I hate to do this, sir, but you know the necessity.
I'll turn my back. I can't bear to watch it. Oh.
Would you like a bullet to bite on? Good work, Mr. Boynton. You sawed the coffee table right in half.
Things are bad enough, Miss Brooks. We don't need a commentator.
I'll give you a hand to the couch, Mr. Boynton. Pass me the axe.
it?
We're cutting this bamboo to board up the windows, Walter.
Gosh, I've been missing all the fun. Hand me that axe and stand aside.
Never mind that, Walter. Take this bamboo strip I've tacked together and nail it up against that window.
Oh, yes, sir. Give me the hammer and a nail, Harriet, please. Here, Walter.
Judas Priest!
What was that?
Don't look now, Mr. Conklin, but you can pick flowers without opening your window.
Quiet, everybody. Some more instructions are coming over the air.
Be sure to shut off all water pipes and lash down your ox carts.
Ox cart?
New cars must be scarcer than we think.
Instruction number 3. Attention, everyone. Disperse all natives to the hills. I repeat, after cautioning them to tie down the thatched roofs on their straw huts, disperse all natives to the hills.
What natives?
Good question.
And now, your last official instruction. Before you repair to your storm cellars, be sure to tether your elephants carefully. Remember, tether your elephants carefully.
Quick, quick, there's not a minute to lose. I've got to get outside and tether my elephant. Elephant? Disappointed. Did that man say elephant?
I thought he did, Mr. Conklin.
But who keeps elephants?
Ever hear of taboo?
This concludes our station broadcast until after the hurricane has passed. Good luck to you all from your friendly station, VUM, situated in the heart of downtown Bombay, India.
Bombay?
India?
Well, that's a good one. The joke is certainly on us. We've been worried about a storm that's 5,000 miles away.
Oh, can you imagine that? 5,000 miles. Oh, this is a scream.
Yes, it's a panic. Imagine closing down an entire high school and wrecking a room full of furniture because of a report on some idiot's homemade radio telling of a hurricane 5,000 miles away!
Your high blood pressure.
Your concern for my blood pressure is touching, Miss Brooks. But I'd rather you concern yourself with what I'm to do about these slivers of bamboo that you've left me with.
Please, Mr. Conklin, you can make a fortune with those slivers.
A fortune? How?
When the flying saucers land, you can clean up selling bamboo canes to those little men.
Returns in just a moment, but first, dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid, Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier, fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is Eve Arden.
If you are concerned about the threat of communism, you should know this fact. The Crusade for Freedom, an organization headed by General Lucius Clay, needs your financial and moral assistance in the support of Radio Free Europe. This is a private radio station now working to bring to communist-dominated European countries the voices of their exiled leaders. Help Radio Free Europe by joining the Crusade for Freedom in your town.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo, the soft, glamorous, caressable hair, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Dan Tobin. Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists proved in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials, using nothing but Palmolive, brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap, each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse and pat dry. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Be sure to hear Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday night on this same network. And
Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with David Forrester and his orchestra, our singing star Anita Ellis, Gigi Pearson, Verna Felton, Pat McGee, and Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. It's Moisturize, the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, different Moisturized Rolly 903. New blend, new taste, new freshness. It's the new, all-new Moisturized Rolly 903. It's a pleasure to bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's popular comedian and the star of the Raleigh Cigarette Program, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, did you have a nice Easter, Red? Rod?
Yes, Rod, I
did. I mean, Rod.
Were you in the Easter parade, Red?
Was I? No.
Well, it was colorful. They walked down Wilshire Boulevard dressed to kill.
Yeah, and the California drivers did their best to help them out, too. Say, have you been over to Clyde Beatty's circus yet?
Well, I'm a little too old for that, but I am taking my son, Ricky.
Yeah, you and that Ricky. Oh, boy. What a gag with it. This is the truth. This is the truth. Everything, anytime he wants anything, it's for his son, Ricky. Like he wanted an electric train. He said, I'm going to get that for Ricky, you know. He's going to the circus now. He's going to take Ricky. I bet you can't wait till he's old enough to go to a burlesque show, can you? You know, I love circuses. I used to be with them.
You did?
Yep. I love circuses.
Mm-hmm. Well, I sure enjoy those girls doing a ballet on horseback. I suppose you've done that, too, huh?
Yeah, every time I go riding, I never use a saddle, though. It's right there underneath me, but I never use it.
Well, that's funny. I heard you rode like you were part of the horse.
I do. The part he's trying to get rid of.
Well, you know, circuses are really wonderful, aren't they?
Huh?
I say circuses are really wonderful, aren't
Well, if I say no, you're really messed up, ain't you? Yeah, Petey gave me a pass, you know.
Well, that was nice of him.
Yeah. What's nice about it, I had to carry water all afternoon.
Well, speaking of clowns, Red, weren't you the youngest clown with the Hagenbeck Wallace Circus when you were just a youngster?
That's right, Rod. I was only 13 years old. That was just 5 years ago.
Well, I spoke with Poodles Hannaford the other day, and he said that you had absolutely the funniest clown makeup of anyone he'd ever seen.
That's right, I did.
What'd you put on your face?
Nothing. But I sure love circuses, Rod.
Did you make much money with a circus?
No, all I was paid off with was experience and teaching.
Well, what did you learn?
It's better to get paid off in money. But you know, Rod, seriously, the circus is still the most glamorous branch of show business. It's a fairyland for the young. It's here today and it's gone tomorrow. And childhood memories are brought back just for that day. And after the city of wonders have left your village, you look at the vacant lots where yesterday the big top and the red wagons were. And you promise yourself that you're going to stay young. So that next year you'll be able to drink the pink lemonade and eat popcorn. And be awed by the magic beauty of the circus. And you say to yourself, I'm going to work hard like kids do. And I'm going to play like kids do. I'm going to accept the good in my fellow man like kids do. Because if I become prejudiced and greedy, I'll become old. And then I'll feel conspicuous when the circus comes to town.
So that's good, Red.
Yeah, great clown said that, Rod.
Who?
My dad.
Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Smoke this new modern Rolly 903. See for yourself that it's far better than any cigarette ever made before because it's moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process. The greatest advance in cigarette making in 25 years. It's the new, all-new Rolly 903.
And remember this about the new moisturized Rolly 903. Medical science offers proof positive. No other leading cigarette gives less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smokers, follow the lead of Betty Grable, star of Mother Wore Tights. Smoke the new Rolly 903. It's so much smoother, richer, better tasting. A new blend, new freshness, new taste. You'll see the number 903 on the government stamp. This Rolly 903 is new. All new. It's moisturized.
Anita Ellis sings heartaches.
My loving you meant only heartache. Your kiss was such a sacred thing to me. I can't believe it's just a burning memory. Heartaches. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone new, but my heart aches for you. Heartache. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone new, but
The Skelton Scrapbook of Satire. Do you feel better? Page 1. Things we never knew about buses. Well, here I am. Yes, sir, boy, the Al Jolson of Tobacco Road.
Well, sure, I sure like my new job, driving this city bus here. I used to drive for another bus company, but they fired me. They didn't think it looked good to have a Greyhound driven by a guy that looked like a Quarter Spaniel. Yes, sir, driving a bus would be a pretty good job if it weren't for the passengers. I'm telling you, some passengers call bus drivers things I wouldn't call a golf ball. Well, it's about time to start my run now. Oh, here comes the passenger. Well, howdy doody there.
Howdy, do you drive this bus?
Well, you might call it that, but certain cab drivers I run into phrase it a little differently.
Well, I'd like to get an interview for my newspaper.
Oh?
Yes, some inside information on how buses are operated.
You're not Sheila Graham, are you?
No. Tell me, have you ever been interviewed before?
Well, if it's anything like having my distemper shots, yes.
I just want a couple of paragraphs on your experiences driving a bus.
Yes, sir.
For instance, now, what's your name?
Clem Kadiddlehopper.
Kadiddlehopper?
Yep.
Who were you named after?
I named after my folks decided I was human. You say you're a newspaper man? I didn't catch your name.
I'm Brown from the Sun.
You look pale as a ghost. That's too fast for him. He didn't get it.
What are some of the secrets of you bus drivers?
Well, we have certain rules that we live by. First, we must keep a perfect time schedule. Picking up passengers is secondary, you know.
Well, what are some of the rules that bus drivers live by?
Well, we have to watch for the passengers who whistle at us in the middle of the block, see? Then we stop at the next corner. And we wait till they get about 3 feet from the door, and then we slam it in their face and drive them.
Doesn't that make a passenger angry?
It helps. Another little trick we use is on the rainy days. When it's raining, why, we never pull close to the curb, see? We make the passengers step in the gutter before they get on the bus.
What's the reason for that?
Well, the fares are so low, it's the only way we can soak them.
You're kind of stupid, aren't you?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I'm smart enough to know I'm ignorant.
Well, what are some of the things that annoy bus drivers?
Well, for instance, when a passenger gives us a $10 bill, we give him all pennies and change.
Why? Why?
Anybody that would give a bus driver $10 don't have much sense, but when I get through with them, they got plenty. Another little trick we use is to be sure that when we come to the safety zone, we look for the section where the most men are standing, and we make our stop at that point.
Why?
So that the men can get the choice seats before the women.
I guess chivalry is dead, eh, Mr. Kadiddlehopper? I said chivalry is dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Should I send flowers, maybe?
Is it true that the bus is checked before each operation?
Yes, sir, especially the brakes. I can stop on a dime.
How often do you do that?
Every time I see a dime.
Are you drivers courteous?
No, we're human like everybody else.
Are the bus drivers held responsible for their buses?
Well, no. The only thing we're expected to do is that in the summertime, be sure that the windows are glued so they can't be opened. And in the winter, be sure that they're nailed so they can't be closed. And then once a week, we are required to go down to the city dump, and we get some old fish and rubber boots and old leather and stuff like that.
What for?
We burn it. And then that smoke is mixed with the fumes from the exhaust pipe, and it's turned on when the bus is crowded.
Well, Mr. Cadiddle-Hopper, thank you very much. This has been a very educational interview.
It has?
Yes, it has.
Well, I wish you'd have told me sooner. I'd have paid attention. Page 2. The reason why men should work in department stores. Go on, blow your top. Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta get a present for my girl, and there's nobody in here but women clerks.
Oh, good afternoon. Could I wait on you?
No, thanks. I'll wait for one of the men clerks.
Oh, it's all right. What do you wish to see? Some lingerie?
Oh, what you said.
I only said lingerie.
Oh, you said it again. Oh, my, you are brazen, aren't you? Huh?
Oh, now, don't be like that.
Oh, guys.
Take your head out of that waste paper basket and tell me what you want.
Oh, okay.
Oh, would you like to see something in a bathing suit?
A friend of yours?
What are your girl's measurements?
Well,
we'll go down this list.
Oh.
Neck?
If she's had a couple of beers, yeah.
How tall is she?
She's about my height when she's kneeling down. See, I wish you had men clerks here, guys.
Oh, I've never seen anyone so bashful.
Oh, you ought to see my brother. He thinks girls are foreigners. My brother was more bashful than me. In fact, he won a prize once for being the most bashful man in college, you know.
Oh, what was the prize?
Well, we don't know. He was too bashful to go up and get it.
Well, I'll bet you never even whistled at a girl.
Yes, I did. I did indeed during the war.
Oh, were you in uniform?
I was a third lieutenant.
What? Oh, they didn't have third lieutenants.
They did when they saw me.
Well, did this girl stop when you whistled at her?
Stop. She dropped dead, huh? Look, I guess I'll have to get something for my girl, won't I?
Well, how about something like this?
Oh, no. Put it down. Oh, goodness.
Well, would you like something like this?
Oh, no. Oh, good heavens. I should have never left Boston.
Stop acting so silly. Come on, get up off the floor and don't put your head under the rug. It isn't healthy.
Oh, look, don't you have any men clerks in this store?
Only in the hardware department.
Well, that's where I'm going. I hope she'll like a buzzsaw.
Listen. That jet of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Rolly 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to stay fresh longer. It's moisturized to taste better. It's moisturized to smoke milder. Smoke this new, modern, moisturized Rolly 903. See for yourself that it's far better than any cigarette ever made before. It's new, all new. New blend, new freshness, new taste.
And remember this about the new moisturized Rolly 903. Medical science offers proof positive. Test certified by a jury of 14 doctors based on a method used by the United States government. Prove that no other leading cigarette gives you less nicotine, less throat-irritating tars.
Smoke the new, all-new Rolly 903. It's moisturized.
David Forrester and his Rolly Cigarette Orchestra play We Could Make Such Beautiful Music.
for The Little Boy with a Big Bargain. Well, here I is, all alone. If anybody's got a weak ticker, now's your chance to check out of here, you know. Let's see, now, what can I do today? I'm here all alone. I know, I'm going to call somebody on the telephone. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Number, please.
Operator, could you put down your sign long enough to get me the fire department? Fire department?
Hello, fire department.
That's
What's cooking?
what I thought. What's cooking? You wasn't there for a minute. This is Junior. I thought I'd tell you that I got a new chemistry set, and you better keep tomorrow night open.
Junior, where are you?
I didn't hear. You back home already, Grandma?
Yes. Have you been good?
Yes, I has been good, boy. About an hour ago, I was going to bite that little Dick Thorpe across the street, you know. Little Richard Thorpe over there. And I used my willpower, and I didn't do it.
Why, that's wonderful,
Yeah.
Junior.
If he ever puts down that baseball bat, I'm going to bite his head off.
Oh, what are you doing with that box of matches and pile of paper in the middle of the floor?
Boy, you don't have no imagination at all, does you?
Well, just for that, you don't get the bean shooter I brought home.
You bought me a bean shooter?
Yes.
A real bean shooter?
Yes.
The atomic uranium model?
Yes.
That you send beans without reloading?
Yes.
You wouldn't have had one if you gave it to me. The tricks you pull on us kids, you know. You go out and you buy us something, then, you know, like a bean shooter, and then if we break something, you give us a whipping. Oh, no, kiddo, I'm wise to you.
Now, I had one of these when I was a little girl,
Yeah?
and I never broke anything with it.
A bad shot, huh?
I'll show you what kind of a shot I am.
Yeah?
You see that pack of rollies on the table?
Yeah.
Well, watch this, my boy.
You let all the moisture out of it. Wouldn't you feel the vapor in the place now? Goodness. Hey, you look, though. I bet you can't hit nothing without looking. Close your eyes and do it the hard way, boy. Let's see you do that.
All right, I'll do it with my eyes closed.
Give it the old Frank Bozzeghi shot there.
No. Am I aiming right, Junior?
No, a little more to the left. A little more to the
well,
left.
how's this?
Let me see now.
Yes.
Whoop, that ought to do it. I waited a long time for an opportunity like this. Okay, let her go.
Here goes.
You look at the goldfish dancing on the piano keys. Boy, that was a good one.
Well, I'd better clean this mess up.
Yeah.
Oh, I've a million things to do. Go see what time it is by the clock,
Okay,
Junior.
I'm going to go see what time it is. I'm going to see what time it is. I'm going to see what time it is. Hello, grandfather clock.
Well, Junior?
Well, the widow hand is on 4, and the big hand is on the widow hand.
Well, that ought to be easy. What time do you think it is?
Time I stop putting glue on the widow hand.
Just for that. You can pay for the repairs on the clock out of your allowance each week.
Huh?
It's going to cost you $2.
Well, that sounds reasonable. What does it mean?
It means 40 nickels.
40? Let's not get hysterical, kiddo. Goodness, I ain't had a cent on me since I lost me pet skunk.
I'll raise your allowance to 6 cents a week.
Well, thanks, Sporty.
Well, you're going to pay every penny just the same.
Yeah, well, you just go ahead and choose me. I don't care. You can choose me, and I will run away, you know. I was going to run away last week. I did. I ran away, and you didn't know nothing about it.
You ran away?
I got a lot of little cookies and everything. I put in a little handkerchief, and I said, I'm going to run away. And I started out, and I started out, see? Feels kind of stupid when you're talking it's not there, ain't it?
That's right.
Well, anyhow, I said I'm going to run away. So I put my little package under my arm and I went around the block 8 times. 8 times I went around the block. Finally, the policeman on the corner, he looked at me and he said, what you doing? And I said, I was running away from home. And he says to me, why does you keep going around the block? And I says, I'm not allowed to cross the street. Somebody at the door. Somebody's at the door. Oh, boy, what a surprise. I didn't hear my booby trap in the front yard go off. I wonder how...
Well, now, who do you suppose that is?
Well, I know it ain't Grandpa. He's still got 3 days to serve, you know. I'll go see who it is. Welcome to Nightmare Alley.
Well, hello. I'm the junk man.
Well, I'm the little guy to keep you in business.
So have you got any old newspapers, or magazines, or rugs, or old iron, or maybe old bottles?
Well, I'll see. There you is.
Now, what have you got in your other pocket?
Oh, my, the junk man.
Oh.
Junior, go outside and play.
No, I want to stay and see what you get rid of.
I said outside.
No, you let me stay or I'm going to hit myself in the head with this book here.
Junior, stop hitting your head with that book. You'll lose my place.
Yeah.
Here, use this encyclopedia. Now get outside.
No, now you let me stay here or I'm going to tell you.
You tell what?
I'll tell everybody that you used to be a wild woman with a circus.
Why, I was no such thing.
Oh, no?
No.
Hey, Werner, the crowd's gathering.
Okay, lock the cage and throw me a bone.
Oh, you hit me. You give me a cauliflower ear.
You've not got a cauliflower ear.
Yeah. Well, don't tell me that's lettuce.
Junior, stop being silly.
No.
Do you have any junk, lady?
Yes, I'm cleaning up the attic.
You're not going to take him up in the attic where you got Grandpa chained, is you?
Your grandfather is not chained in the attic.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. He's in the basement. Oh, for good behavior, that's right.
But the last time, you go outside.
Oh, you hit me now. That's the second time you hit me. You just like to beat me.
Oh, come. I'll show you what I have to tell.
You hurt me with a feeling.
Yes, ma'am.
You hurt me feeling. You hurt me feeling, Grandma. Grandma, you hurt my feelings. Well, I guess I'm losing my old technique on her. Oh, the phone.
I'll get it.
Isn't it wonderful? Radio is really wonderful. Strike or no strike, we got telephones, you know. Now's my chance to hook that man up in the attic. I'm going up there. Hello there, mister. Hey, do you buy violins?
Why, yes. What sort of condition is it in?
It's brand new. I'm going to get it Friday.
Say, look at that old trunk. I wonder what's in it.
Well, my grandma says that the boogeyman's in there.
But you know the boogeyman ain't in there, don't you?
Yes, because he saw me one day and ran away. Open it up.
Okay.
Yes. Look at that.
Say, ain't that something? I sure would like to have that.
Oh, no, you don't. My grandma said she wouldn't sell that for $1 million.
I'll give you a nickel for it.
Well, every man has his own price. Sold. Yeah.
Boy, am I lucky. You can't get stuff like this every day. No. So long.
Hurry, don't let me know.
Well, what happened to the junk man, Junior?
He gave me a nickel and went away.
Well, what did you sell him? What did you sell him?
Oh, I just sold him an old worn-out 100-pound bag of sugar was all.
What? Oh!
Nemo, get up off the floor. What's the matter, Nemo? It was only sugar. Goodness, you think I sold him a stick of bubble gum or something?
We hope you liked our program well enough to be with us again next Tuesday night. So until next Tuesday, then.
This is Vic Sade saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening and thanks for buying Raleigh.
Sir Walter Raleigh, the pipe tobacco that rates superior on all 5 counts. Check them.
A rich, ripe, full-bodied, burley blend.
Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Mellowed with rum for extra smoothness. Deep down, satisfying goodness.
That's Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Clean smoking all the way down. No soggy heel. Leaves only a clean, dry ash.
And that's Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Crimp cut for slow, even, cool burning.
Yes, Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Smoke Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America.
Red Skelton is brought to you by the makers of Raleigh cigarettes. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Camels, the cigarette that's first in the service, presents the Abbott and Costello program. With the music of Lee Stevens and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes and the Camel Quintet, tonight's guest, Miss Marlene Dietrich, and starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
No, Costello. Oh, Abbott, will you stop that noise? What are you doing here in the studio dressed in your bathing suit?
Well, I spent all day trying to get my car out of the swimming pool.
What was it doing there?
Don't you read the papers, Abbott? The government says you have to pool your car.
No, you dummy. They mean share the ride. You have to pick up people.
Oh, I did that yesterday. I picked up Helen, Mary, Rosie, and Josie.
But your car holds more than that.
Yeah, but now they only allow you 4 gallons a week. You can't get it.
Well, never mind that, Costello. Where have you been all week? What have you been doing?
Oh, boy, have I been having fun with Connie Haynes.
No kidding.
Last Saturday, I took her to a football game. What a game! What excitement!
Any passes?
No, her mother was with us. And another thing, Abbott, there was a man sitting next to us with a 6-month-old baby. All afternoon, the kid was crying. He was so hungry.
Well, didn't the father bring a bottle?
Yeah, but the kid wanted milk. Finally, to shut the kid up, I give him a penny.
Well, did that keep him quiet?
Yeah, but he kept waving the penny in front of my binoculars. It ruined the game.
How did it ruin the game?
All afternoon, Lincoln was playing in the backfield.
No. Well, forget the football game.
Much better this afternoon, huh?
Yes, a lot better. We've got other things to worry about. You know, our announcer, Ken Niles, is complaining because he didn't have enough to do last week. Isn't that right, Ken?
Yes, it is. After all, I could give the program a lift. I'm a shot in the arm.
You said it. You're a dope.
Now, don't be silly, Costello. Niles is very popular.
Why, sure. Right after the broadcast last week, a lot of women chased me up Hollywood Boulevard, and one of them caught me and threw her arms around my neck.
I saw that.
You did?
Yeah. Why did you snatch her pocketbook?
Now, cut it out, Costello. Now, I talked to Ken's wife, and she says he should have more lines. She says he's got talent. She says he's terrific. She says he's colossal.
She says this. She says that. I don't care what his wife says.
Well, I do. My wife is a wonderful person. She's as necessary to me as an umbrella in a rainstorm.
I'll take the umbrella. It's easier to shut up.
No. Now, why don't you be reasonable, Costello? Mrs. Niles is a very sweet girl.
Yes, she is. You know, she's a great deal like Sonia Henny.
You mean you have to keep her on ice?
Please.
Are you folks hearing us?
Now, wait a minute, just a minute. Now, that isn't fair, Costello. Now, let's get together here. Give Ken a chance to show what he can do.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Thanks, Bud. I'd like to read a little tidbit that I just happened to bring along.
Oh, this is going to murder you.
One night as I sat rocking on my chamber floor, came a gentle knocking on my chamber door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. There, how'd you like that?
Don't look now, but the raven just laid an egg.
Hello, everybody, and hello, my fat little sugar man.
Oh, this voice of this kid is temporaneous.
Shh, quiet.
Hello, Connie.
Mr. Costello, honey, I'd like you and Mr. Abbott to meet someone. This is my Aunt Ruby.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Aunt Ruby. How do you like California?
Connie doesn't have enough to do.
Wait a minute. After all,
I listened to the program last week, and there should be more music. Connie ought to sing 45 songs. There's nothing but talk on the program. And who wants to hear a lot of talk?
Hold your hat. Here comes another race.
After all, Mr. Costello, I taught Connie to sing. Why, even I sang in New York, Philadelphia, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Chicago.
What about St. Louis?
They beat the Yanks. Ha ha, ha. I really struck you out that time.
You struck me out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And you're just the old bat that can do it.
Now, wait a minute. Now, just a second, Costello. You can't talk like that to Connie's Aunt Ruby. Maybe she's right. Maybe this program needs more singing.
Exactly. Everyone loves singing. Something like this. All through the night, there's a little brown bird singing. Oh, well, of course. You know I just had my tonsils taken out.
Have them put back in.
Costello, what right have you got to criticize? What do you know about singing?
Now, look, Abbott, if I hadn't come from such a large family, I'd have been a great singer.
What did the large family have to do with it?
I could never get in the bathroom.
Oh, no. Come on, Costello, make up your mind. Are you going to give Niles and Connie more to do or not?
Why should I? If I give them more to do, the first thing you know, even the sound man will want more to do.
And why shouldn't I? What did I have on last week's program? Nothing. Not even a door slam. I understand doors. I know doors inside and out. I talk to doors, and they talk to me.
Well, what do you hear from the knob?
Ah, well may you laugh. Little do you know how important every little sound is to me. Even the sound of a moth chewing on an overcoat. Like this.
What's that funny sound?
That's the moth spitting out the buttons.
Don't you think sounds are fascinating? Here is a sample of my day. When work is through, I walk home at night in the rain. I open the door. I go in and shut the door. Then I walk upstairs in the rain.
It's raining in the house?
Yes, we're waiting for a government ceiling.
You must have a better rider than us, huh?
I imagine so.
I jump into bed and sleep. It's morning.
What a night!
I've got to catch the train. I kiss my wife before I go to the office. My wife kisses me. I kiss her, and she kisses me.
Wait a minute. What about the office?
With a wife like that, why should he go to the office?
Lou Costello.
Yes, sir. Me?
Yeah. How's your spelling this week?
I can spell anything.
Okay. Spell crumpets.
Crumpets.
Yeah, crumpets.
Crumpets.
Yeah.
Crumpets. C-R-U-M-P-E-S.
Wait a minute. You left out the T.
Today, I gotta have crumpets without tea.
Well, why?
I lost my sugar ration card.
Now, wait a minute. Look,
ration card.
Yeah. But anyway.
Ration
or ration. Look, around here, you can't forget any T's.
Why not?
Well, because with us, it's important. In fact, with any cigarette smoker, T ought to be one of the most important letters in the alphabet.
Is that right?
Why, sure. T stands for taste and throat. That's anybody's own personal proving ground for cigarettes. The T-zone. Now, of course, most people have tried Camels. But have you tried them lately, since you've been smoking more? Give Camels the T-zone test now. Ask your taste about Camel's flavor. You'll find it wears well, doesn't go flat. Ask your throat about Camel's mildness. It's the best judge you can find. Thousands of smokers who are making their own T-zone test advise Camels suit them to a T. Just remember that you're the one who's doing your smoking. For steady pleasure, try Camels. You'll find they're slow-burning, cooler smoking, richer tasting, milder, better. Because Camels are expertly and matchlessly blended of costlier tobaccos. So take a tip from your T-zone. Your throat and your taste will tell you. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels. Get a pack tonight. You'll want to buy a carton tomorrow.
On a February morn, the time a favorite boy was born. Abraham. When he grew up, this tiny babe, folks all called him Honest Abe. Abraham. In 1860, he became 16th president. Now he's in the Hall of Fame, a most respected gem. That is why we celebrate this 1st of February day. Abraham, Abraham, Abraham.
orchestra with a camel quintet. Doing Abraham from the Holiday Inn. And now, ladies and gentlemen... Oh, quiet.
Abbott.
What's the matter?
Hey, look what I got. Look at all the money.
Wait a minute, Costello. Where did you get that roll of bills?
I went outside for a minute. Just when I reached the corner, a guy ran out of the bank with a bag full of money. And he gave me some.
He gave it to you?
Mm-hmm.
What did he look like?
I couldn't tell. He had such a bad cold, he had a handkerchief tied across his nose.
Well, you dumb cluck, that was a mask. The man was a bank robber.
Oh, I don't think so, Abbott. He was the president. He offered to sell me the bank for a squawk.
Sell you the bank for a squawk?
Yeah, he said, one squawk out of you and I'll give you the business.
Of all the dumbbells, why didn't you go into the bank and investigate?
I did go in. And what a way to run a business. I walked in and a couple of clerks were playing hide and seek.
That's ridiculous.
Honest. One guy was hiding in the closet. The other guy was under the counter. There was nobody around to play with him. Then there was another guy.
What other guy?
He was trying to do tricks.
Trying to do tricks?
Yeah, he was laying on the floor trying to escape from a lot of ropes.
And you thought he was playing a game?
Fine time to play games. Huh?
Yeah.
Especially when he had a toothache.
He didn't have a toothache.
No, then why did he have a plaster across his mouth?
The man had a gag in his mouth.
If he did, he never got a chance to tell it.
Oh. You should have taken the plaster off his mouth.
I did. And right away, the guy started worrying about his rationing card.
Worrying about his rationing card?
Yeah, he started yelling, they took the sugar. They took the sugar.
Oh, no, Costello. The man was yelling because he was stuck up.
Stuck up?
Sure.
A fine time to get a swelled head.
No.
Somebody might have robbed the place.
He did rob the place. Look, was there anybody with him?
Just a woman.
A woman. Why didn't you mention her before?
She didn't appeal to me.
Oh. Did you pinch her?
No.
Then you should have held her.
If I'd have held her, I'd have pinched her.
You idiot.
A little bit.
Do you realize that by keeping the money and letting the crooks get away, you've made yourself an accomplice? Ken Niles, turn on the radio. Maybe we'll get a police report. Hurry up.
Okay, Bud.
Okay.
Hey, you hear that, Abbott?
What's that?
There's a message.
Well, what does it say?
Attention all citizens. The Fifth National Bank has just been held up by Black Pete and his gang of desperate bandits. When last seen, the gang was headed for their hideout at Deadpan Gulch. Also at large is their accomplice, described as 5 feet tall. 5 feet wide, that is all.
That's me, Mr. 555.
Costello, you know the police are after you. Now, you've got to capture that gang to clear yourself. Now, you can't do it alone, so call a posse. That's the thing.
Okay. Here, pushy.
No.
Here, pushy.
No, Lou, please. Deadpan Gulch is in the heart of the cattle country. It's the home of the western bandits and cattle rustlers.
Then I'm just a guy, Abbott. I became a 3-letter man chasing cattle rustlers.
Oh, how could you become a 3-letter man chasing cattle rustlers?
I sat on a branding iron.
What, does that cause you to catch the rustlers?
Catch them? I passed them.
But this is going to be a long trip. Now, you'll have to get an outfit. What are you going to wear?
I'll wear a 10-gallon hat, a tan shirt, a leather belt, and a bloodhound.
What pants?
The bloodhound.
No, all right. Never mind the outfit. And another thing you need is a horse. Have you got a horse?
Have I got a horse?
Yes.
I got a horse, and he's my pal.
Well, that's swell.
I eat with my horse.
That's wonderful.
I drink with my horse. I even sleep with my horse.
You sleep with your horse?
I got it. It's his blanket.
Now tell me, can you ride a horse?
Sure I can ride a horse. One time, Abbott, I rode 2 horses at once, standing up. I had my right foot on one horse, my left foot on the other horse. All of a sudden, we came to a fork in the road. Each horse went in a different direction.
That was a laugh.
Yeah, I thought I'd split.
Well, never mind. The first thing you have to do is find the bandit's trail. When you do, you leap into the saddle and away you go. Your face is stern, your grip is sure, your clutch is firm.
How's my transmission?
All right, listen. Please be quiet. Then you ride. You ride out across the prairie. You ride for hours and hours on end.
That sounds logical.
Don't interrupt, please. You ride and you ride until your trousers are worn thin. Finally, there you are.
I knew I'd come through.
Yeah. Well, Costello, what are you going to do? Are you going out after the bandits? Are you going to clear your name?
I'm going to clear my name, Abbott.
Attaboy.
I'll do it.
I know it was in you.
I'm going to get it out of me right now.
Come on.
I'll get them bandits. But just tell me one thing. If I get killed, what's going to happen to that little fellow that depends on me? The poor little fellow won't get anything to eat anymore. That poor little fellow won't even have a roof over his head. If anything happens, Abbott, it'll kill him. The poor little fellow.
Costello. Who is the poor little fellow?
Me?
Connie Haynes with a
Campbell Quintet to sing a new tune of the Old West, Cow Cow Boogie.
Out on the plains down near Santa Fe, I met a cowboy riding the range one day, and as it jogged along, I heard him singing a most peculiar cowboy song. It was a ditty he learned in the city. Come a ta ya ya, come a ta yip ti get along. Get hip, little doggies, get along. Better be on your way, get along. Get hip, little doggies, and he trucked them on down the old fairway, singing his cow boogie in the strangest way. Come a ta ya ya, come a ta yip ti singing his cowboy song. He's just too much. He's got a knocked-out Western accent with a Harlem touch. He was raised on local weed. He's what you call a swing half-breed, singing his cow boogie in the strangest way. Come a ta ya ya, come a ta yip ti singing his cowboy song. He's just too much. He's got a knocked-out Western accent with a Harlem touch. He was raised on local weed. He's what you call swing half-breed, singing his cow boogie in the strangest way. Come a ta ya ya, come a ta ya ya, come a ta yip ti come a ta yip ti it's the cow boogie, the cowboy boogie song.
And now back to the adventures of our heroes, Abbott and Costello, as we find them hot on the trail of the bank bandit Black Pete. Leading a posse of men, they track the villain to the lawless town of Deadpan Gulch. Here they are, riding up the main street of the town.
Like a spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, 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 jingle.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
One of my spurs got stuck.
Costello, what do you think you're doing? Why are you riding underneath your horse?
Well, my horse isn't feeling well, Abbott, and the doctor told me to watch his stomach.
Well, here we are, men. We'll probably find Black Pete in the Red Dog Cafe across the street. Stop your horses.
Okay. Whoa! Whoa, Nellie! Whoa! Whoa, boy! Whoa! Atta boy. Take it easy, Nellie. Sit down now. Whoa, Nellie. All right, men. Everybody into the bar for a drink. Now. Just a man. You horses stay outside.
All right, let's go in. And listen, Costello. When we go through this door, have your gun ready. If anybody moves, shoot.
If anybody shoots, I'll move.
All right.
Speaking of my glory and my fame.
Hey, Abbott, listen to that. What a pair of pipes. Wish I was a plumber.
Tell them my son.
Costello, don't you recognize her?
Tell them my cry.
She's the ghost of Deadpan Gulch.
Really? Of the same.
Oh, Marlene Dietrich.
Oh, look at that lovely face. That face has made a fortune.
Yeah, it runs into a nice figure.
Hello, boys.
Hello, boys. How big are men where you come from?
Welcome to the Red Dog Cafe. Did you like my song? What do you think of my range?
Your range is lovely. In fact, I like your whole kitchen.
So you flatter me. You're probably tired after your long trip. How about a drink?
Okay. I'll have a Crosby cocktail.
What's that?
One drink and then bing.
With your personality, I would suggest straight corn.
What a fresh kid.
Just a minute, Marlene. You see, neither one of us is a drinking man. Do you have anything a little milder?
try a drink of this very mild wine.
Now, that sounds better. I'll try it.
Just a minute. What's the matter?
I don't understand. That wine is made here by the Hoppy Indians.
Hoppy Indians? One of the Indians is still hopping in it.
Costello, that's silly. Come on. Let's go over and watch the boys play roulette.
Yes. Or perhaps you both would rather play a game with me. Poker, faro, blackjack.
I'd rather play post office.
But that's a kid's game.
Not the way I play it.
You know, little fat man, I could go for someone like you.
You could?
Yes. Do you know someone?
Sure.
What a fresh kid, Abbott! Now, look. Keep quiet, Costello. Don't talk like that to Marlene. She may know where Black Pete is. Try to win her confidence. Turn on the charm, you know.
I'll turn on the charm. Okay, watch me. Marlena, my love, I adore you.
You do?
Yeah. Marlena, will you let me be your slave? Will you let me do something for you that I have never done for any other woman?
What's that?
Will you let me press your slacks?
Costello, will you stop that? You just don't know how to handle these Western girls.
Oh, yes, I do, Abbott. Marlena, one time I was in love with a bull-legged cowgirl. She was too bull-legged to round up the cattle.
What do you mean?
Well, she had a terrible time getting her calves together.
What are you talking about, Costello? You've never even been in love with a girl.
Yes, I was. I can see her now. She always wore cotton stockings.
Cotton stockings? What happened to her?
Nothing. But of all the girls I got tattooed on my chest...
On your chest?
Marlena, I love you the best.
The best?
Better than the rest.
The rest?
In the West.
The West?
On my chest.
On your chest?
There's an echo in the joint.
Well, there's no question about it, Costello. Marlene Dietrich just can't be bothered with a man like you.
Marlena, is that true?
Oh, Lou. If you only had the eyes of Clark Gable.
Yes.
The nose of Tyrone Power.
Yes, yes.
The chin of Gary Cooper.
Yes.
The face.
The face of who?
That's all, if you only had a face.
You know, the kid's getting nervous.
Look here, Costello. We're wasting time. Did you forget why we came to Deadpan Gulch? We've got to find Black Pete's hideout.
Black Pete, he's the most dangerous character in these parts.
Oh, he don't bother me.
But he's very tough. He eats little men like you every morning when he gets up.
That's me, the breakfast of champions.
But Lou, why don't you give up this mad search? It can only lead to your death.
I think you got something there, kid. Hey, Abbott, I am scared. Ain't you scared?
No, I'm not scared.
Then why are you biting my nails? But no matter what happens, I'm going after Black Pete, Marlena. And if I die, I want you to take this shirt of mine as a keepsake.
But suppose you don't die.
Then wash it and have it back by Monday. And no starch in the collar, either.
Listen, Costello, cut out the foolishness. Now we line up everybody in the room until we find our man.
That's right, Abbott. Everybody line up and empty out your pockets.
Why are you making them empty their pockets?
I lost my yo-yo.
Now, wait a minute, boys. It's not necessary to look any further. I am Black Pete.
You are? What a fresh kid.
What a stale plot.
I think you got something there. Marlena, I still don't believe all this is true.
It is true. I took the money from the bank, but I did not steal it. It was my own money. It was my pin money.
$100,000 pin money?
I have very expensive pins. If you don't believe me, I'll show you. I have all the money right here in my stocking. Look.
Abbott, what a cute bank. What a place to make a deposit. Oh, Marlena, if I give you all my money from the bank, will you put it in your other stocking?
Certainly.
Costello, don't be an idiot. Your money is safer in the bank. Why do you want to put it in her stocking?
Because that's where it's going to draw the most interest.
Before we hear from Abbott and Costello again, do you want to find out how hitting ground feels to a paratrooper? Well, just hop off the top of a truck going 15 miles an hour. But don't try that until you're as husky as an All-American halfback and as nimble as a circus tumbler. Even then, you'd have to learn plenty to qualify for the shoot troops, fighters as tough as any in the world. And whether your job is to dangle in midair from silk cords or whether you're making the shoots, you want to get the most out of your off-duty moments. Take Helen Lynch, for instance. She works at the Pioneer Parachute Company, making some of the chutes used by our paratroopers. Like so many of us, Miss Lynch is smoking more these days, and she sticks to Camels. She said, quote,
"Package after package, Camels never tire my taste or wear out their welcome. They have such a rich, full flavor, and they're so easy on my throat."
Unquote. Camel is first in the service. Actual sales records in post exchanges and canteens show that with men in the Army, the Navy, the Marine Corps, and the Coast Guard, Camel is the favorite. Why is that? Well, just ask your own throat and taste. Camels have a full, rich flavor, the kind that wears well, doesn't go flat. Camels are milder, too, and cooler smoking because they're slow burning. The big reason behind this Camel goodness is costlier tobaccos, blended in the years-old Camel tradition of quality tobacco blending. If you're smoking more these days, try Camels. Your throat and your taste will tell you. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels. Get a pack tonight. Send the carton to that fellow in the service. And now a word about next week's program. You'll hear more music from Lee Stevens and the orchestra, more songs by Connie Haynes and the Camel Quintet, and a gripping, dramatic story of life in the squared circle with our guest star, John Garfield. Now, here is a short preview of next week's program. Thousands of people are assembled in Madison Square Garden. All eyes are focused on the two fighters in the center of the ring, Killer Garfield and Cupid Costello. There is a terrific exchange of blows. The crowd is on its feet. Costello is on his face.
Costello, get up. Get up. Get up off your knees and quit playing with those marbles.
What marbles? I'm picking up my teeth.
Be sure to tune in next Thursday night at the same time for another big comedy show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, with John Garfield as our guest. Brought to you with the compliments of Camel Cigarettes. Camel presents 3 great radio shows each week. Abbott and Costello on Thursday nights. On Friday night, it's the Camel Caravan with Lanny Ross, Herb Schreiner, Xavier Cugat, and Our Town. And Monday nights, Blondie. Marlene Dietrich, who appeared with us tonight, has just completed a new Universal picture, Pittsburgh, with John Wayne and Randolph Scott. And here's the latest news about the Camel Caravans, those swell traveling shows that entertain our boys in the Army camps. 15 Army and Navy training stations will be visited this week, including Camp Gordon, Georgia, Camp Pendleton, California, and Camp Croft, South Carolina. This is Ken Niles speaking for the makers of Camel Cigarettes, and wishing you all a very pleasant good night.
Ever see a pipe wearing a muzzle? No, sir, and you never will, because that won't keep it from biting. Thing to do is get Prince Albert, the brand that's no-bite treated for real smoking comfort. Another thing, PA's crimp cut, and that means it packs firm and easy and gives you cool, one-match burning. You'll find around 50 mild, rich-tasting pipefuls in every handy pocket package of Prince Albert. Try PA for Pipe Appeal. You'll agree it's the national joy smoke. This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is lamp. L-A-M-P.
Really?
You bet your life. more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
Say, that's me, Groucho Marx. Well, here I am again with $1,000 for one of our couples.
Well, Groucho, we invited some dental assistants to the program tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Miss Judy Garvin. Her partner is an industrial designer from the audience, Mr. Hunt Lewis. Folks, come in here and meet Groucho Marx.
Well, welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers. Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. I'd like to find you around the house. Miss Judy Garvin, weren't you at the Palace in New York?
No, that's a different Garvin.
Oh, Garvin. Oh, I see. I don't hear very well. How old are you, Judy?
I'm 18.
Where are you from, Judy?
I was born in El Centro, California.
Oh. Mr. Lewis Hunt, where are you from, Mr. Hunt?
My name is Hunt Lewis.
Oh. I've never hunted, Lewis. I've hunted bear, but that was in the summer, and it was okay. You mean Hunt is your first name?
What I usually use for a first name. Actually, it's my middle name.
What's your first name? El Centro?
Cicero.
Oh, Cicero. Isn't that a town in Illinois?
Yes. Well, it is, but it's the name of a Roman senator, too.
That's the trouble with those senators. They should stop Rome and spend more time in Washington. Where are you from, Mr. Lewis?
I was born in Portland.
Well, which Portland? Is that Portland Hopper or Portland Cement?
Portland, Oregon.
Are you married, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, I am.
Where'd you meet your wife? Did Portland introduce you to her?
No. I met her when I was in college in Princeton.
Oh, you're a Princeton man, huh? What was she studying?
Oh, she wasn't studying. It's a boys' college. Didn't you know that?
Is that so? Well, Einstein is in Princeton, and he's 72 years old. You better explain what she was doing then. You better explain pretty fast. As Mrs. Einstein might hear of this.
Well, she was living in Princeton in those days with her father.
Was it a case of love at first sight?
Well, not exactly that. As a matter of fact, she was 12 or 13 years old when I first met her. It wasn't until about 10 years afterwards that we began to get romantically inclined. I suppose in those 10 years I probably grew up.
Either that or she grew up. Now, you say you're a dental assistant?
Yes, a student dental assistant.
Oh, you're a student?
Yes.
Where is it?
Lawton School for Medical and Dental Assistants.
Where is that?
That's on Beverly and Los Cienega here in Los Angeles.
No. Well, what is a dental assistant, specifically?
Well, most people think she's, they confuse it with a dental technician, but she isn't.
Huh?
Yes. She is.
You wouldn't think so offhand, would you? Are there any boy students at your school?
No.
Why not?
Well, dentists usually prefer girls.
Really? In a recent nationwide survey, more dentists prefer girls than any other cigarette. Well, Judy, you can't trust those dentists. You never know when they're going to pull something, can you? Now, Mr. Lewis, what does an industrial designer do?
Well, he designs practically anything that's manufactured.
Like what?
Anything from a safety pin to a locomotive, I always say.
That can get pretty dreary, can't it? Now, wait a minute. Why would a locomotive need safety pins? I guess when they change engines, they wouldn't need Is there much demand for your type of work?
Yes, there's a lot. I can't think of anything around us here that really couldn't take some better design. In fact, I think it's...
Judy, that's a direct slap at you.
Well, of course,
you think everything can be improved, is that it?
Well, I'm thinking of something I think Raymond Loewy said, which was that basically in design, perhaps the only two things that he couldn't improve were an egg and a woman.
Well, Hunt, you can play around with an egg, but touch one hair of that woman and you die like a dog. March on, he said. Well, it's been interesting talking to you two, and the first thing in the morning, I'm going to get a new hairdo. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to play You Bet Your Life for a chance at the $1,000 question. But right now, here's something of interest to everybody.
Feature after feature makes the new 1952 DeSoto a really great value. Take, for example, DeSoto's waterproof ignition. Maybe you've heard about the rigid water tests given the electrical system of the new DeSoto. In one, a 1952 DeSoto is driven through a pool of deep water. In another test, a heavy stream of water from a fire hose is trained directly on the engine, full force. Yet the engine starts up immediately and keeps right on running without missing a single beat. These tests demonstrate clearly how the exciting new 1952 DeSoto with waterproof ignition operates smoothly in spite of rain or snow or splashing or heavy condensation. Waterproof ignition. Just one of the countless exciting features that make the new, the 1952 DeSoto, your very best car value. See it. Ride in it. Drive the great new 1952 DeSoto, the car that's designed for you and your budget, too. Now at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth, the low-priced car most like high-priced cars.
All right, now let's see how you work together as a team. George?
You bet as much of your $20 as you want on each of 4 questions.
Says this
the couple
every
that
week.
Earns the most money gets a chance at the $1,000 DeSoto Plymouth question later in the show.
Hey, here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected songs of the 40s as your category. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
17.
How much?
17.
17. You got to talk real loud because this show goes all over California. All right, this tune was one of the big novelty hits of the 40s. Give me the title of it. Jerry?
Pistol packing mama.
Pistol packing mamas.
You're off to a good start. You have $37.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. How much of the 37 will you risk?
35.
35. What's the name of this song? Okay, Jerry. All right, kids, what is it?
We haven't decided. I don't know.
Well, take a stab at it.
Is it something about...
Well, it's the Breeze and I.
They now have $2, Groucho.
$2. Well, here's your third question. How much of the $2 will you bet?
Bet one.
Bet $1. All right. Play, Jerry.
You now have $3.
Now you've climbed up to $3, and it's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 3 you're going to bet?
Shall we bet all?
The whole thing.
The whole thing. Okay. What's the name of this song? The Great Big Wonderful World is right.
Well, wind up with $6, Groucho.
Well, we don't leave anybody. Nobody leaves here with $6. Nobody leaves here with less than $25. So I'm going to give you one question for $19. Think hard now, and please no help from the audience. You ready?
Yes.
All right. What color is a red herring?
Red.
Red is right. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, before we go any further, there's something I want to mention. If some of you rascals out there are curious to see your old quizmaster in the sailor suit, then see a girl in every port, the picture I made recently with Marie Wilson and William Bendix.
We invited some carpet dealers to the program tonight, Groucho, and our studio audience selected Mr. Jack Denelian, just before we went on the air, and his partner is a grandmother, Mrs. Margaret Laird. And here they come. Folks, come on in here and meet Groucho Marx.
Well, welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you'll find around the house. Mrs. Margaret Laird and Mr. Jack Denelian. Mrs. Laird, can I call you Margaret?
Yes.
Can you talk?
Yes.
All right, I'll call you Maggie, and you can call me Jake, huh?
No.
No? No Maggie?
No, Maggie.
I'll call you Maggie. I'll call you Margaret, huh? How's that?
That's right.
All right. How old are you, Margaret?
I'm 84.
84? What is that? I thought you were about 39.
I thought I was 16.
At that, she looks younger than Benny. Mr. Denelian, I'll just... What'll I call you, Margaret?
Call me Jack.
Call you Jack,
Yes,
huh?
that's right.
Where were you born, Jack?
I have born Eintop, Turkey.
You were born in a turkey?
Also, yes.
Who do you work for, Mr. Denelian?
Well, my brother and myself, we own the Zant Carpet Company. You ever heard of it?
Zant? Where did you get
Carpet.
Zant? Did you get him from Charlie? You know Charlie Zant? No groaning, please. This is all free, you know.
We bought good old name Zant in the auction for $850.
You bought your name in an auction?
Mm-hmm, we did.
Well, for only $8, you can have the fine old name of Groucho Marx. Did you really plunk down $850 just for a name?
Not exactly. We didn't have the money at the time.
Well, that's a good way to go in business. What happened after you acquired the name?
Well, after we acquired the name, brother and I, we worked many hours, and then we leased a building for $20,000 to enlarge and expand our business. And we did.
You spent $20,000 to enlarge the
No, we
business?
didn't spend it. We leased the place to expand.
So where'd you get the $20,000 from if you didn't have $850 for the name?
We didn't have that either, brother.
Have you ever thought of running for Congress?
I have a chance?
Where were you born, Margaret?
In Mulmer, Ontario.
Ontario, huh? Could you tell us what it was like when you were young, Maggie? When you and I were young, Maggie? Margaret? What was it like up in Canada when you were born, or when you were a young lady, a girl, child, a tot? Infant?
Well, I don't hardly know how to start at it, but I try and make a stagger at it. We lived on a farm, and we raised ducks and chickens and pigs and cows and horses. I think that was all.
I think that's enough. Well, what was it like in those days on the farm?
Well, you had to work for everything you got. What they don't do today.
How are the girls today compared with those when you were a little
They
child?
don't know they're living.
Why do you say that?
Because they don't do anything. Everything's handed to them. Push a button here, and they push a button there, and they push a button here, and another there.
Well, I'm inclined to agree with you. I've been out with some pretty dead ones lately myself.
And here I thought you were a real nice man. But I'm disappointed.
Margaret, I am a nice man, and a nice man always goes out with dead ones, I've discovered. Now, Margaret, this may be a man's world, but I'm happy to say it's women like you who are running it.
Thank you.
Well, it's been enlightening talking with you. Now, if you want to be enlightened, just visit your DeSoto dealer and see the new 1952 DeSoto.
Are you going to give me a car?
I may start off with an inner tube and then go on from there. All that goes inside the tire.
Oh.
And you can hold me to that. Now you're going to play You Bet Your Life. You beat our other couples, and you'll get a chance at the $1,000 question. I can't tell you how much you have to win, but George is going to remind our listeners.
The dental assistant and the industrial designer won $6.
The secret word is still lamp.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected islands of the world. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
$19.
What's this?
No, Margaret. I have the answers. He has them. How much are you going to bet? $19? Is that all right with you, Margaret?
That's all right.
All right. What country owns the island of Puerto Rico?
Puerto Rico is owned by...
You can guess, too, you know.
I don't know.
Puerto Rico. South America.
No, it's the United States owns Puerto Rico. Huh?
They bet $19?
I'll have you on the carpet in a little while now.
They now have $1, Groucho.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. How much of the buck will you bet on your second question?
9 cents.
All right, what country owns the Bahama Islands?
India.
No, I'm sorry, England. Well, so far, you've made a clean sweep of this... They
have 10 cents left.
You've got 10 cents. All right, here's your third question. How much of the dime are you going to bet this time?
9 cents.
9 cents. What country owns the Azores? Azores. Take a guess.
France.
No, it's Portugal. Now you've got 1 cent left. How much you going to bet? You want to bet a halfpenny? You're going to bet the whole thing.
Only thing left is the pool house.
All right, you want to bet the poorhouse, huh? All right, 1 cent, huh? What country owns the island of Sicily?
England.
Well, you've certainly been consistent. It's Italy.
They went broke completely.
Nobody leaves here broke. We're going to give you one chance to win $25. Now, this is a pretty tough question, and we don't want any help from the audience. Who was buried in Grant's tomb?
Grant.
General Grant! It's a good thing you had Margaret helping you, Jack. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Roger, we have a couple of young people that we selected from our studio audience just before we went on the air. They never met before, and they're both single. I'd like you to meet them now, Miss Pat Burrows and Mr. Joe Woods. Come on in here and meet Groucho Marx.
Well, welcome, youngsters, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealer. Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you find around the house, I think. Pat Burrows and Joe Woods, eh? Where are you from, Joe? I bet you're from Nebraska?
No, I'm from Norwalk.
Is that where you were born?
No, I was born in Holland.
Is Woods a Dutch name?
No, it's a real Yankee name, I guess. I converted my real name and shortened it a little bit and made it an American name.
I see. Well, what is the Dutch equivalent of Woods?
Well, my baptized name was Joseph Antonius Wilhelm Lodewijk Skunderword.
Well, I can see now why you took to the woods. How old are you, Joe?
30.
30, huh? You're not married?
No.
Well, don't go away. Maybe I can get Pat here, lost in the woods before the night is over. Pat Burrows, eh? How old are you, Pat?
24.
24, huh? And where were you born?
England.
Married?
No.
Planning it? You know, Noel Coward could write 4 or 5 plays around this dialogue. What part of England were you born in?
Quorn, Leicestershire. An agricultural district and the home of the corn hunt.
The home of the what?
The corn hunt.
The corn hunt?
The corn.
The corn hunt. Well, is a corn hunt anything like a corn hunt?
I don't know.
Yeah, we're back with Noel Coward again. Well, explain. What is a corn hunt?
It's a pack of foxhounds for hunting foxes.
Oh, and these quorns go out and chase the foxes?
No, the hounds go hunting.
The hounds go and chase the quorns? Is that it? I got quorns, but I never chase any foxes. That's known as the Bunyan Derby, huh? Well, what are you doing in America? Have you come over here to chase foxes?
No, I'm an Iffy.
I beg your pardon?
I'm an Iffy.
Really? Well, if you keep your shoes on, nobody will notice it. What is an IFE? Is that anything like an Effie or a UFE?
It stands for IFYE, the International Farm Youth Exchange. It's a program arranged for the exchange of farm youth to live with the different farm families in the different countries.
Oh. And you coming over here to live with a farm family?
That's right.
I'm going out in the morning and buy 5 acres. And raise corn, huh? Does anything embarrassing ever happen to a farmer's daughter, Pat?
Oh, yes.
Well, give out with something, Pat, will you? Was this in Arkansas or in California?
Well, I think I'd better go back home, if that's all right. I was in charge of...
What do you mean you're going back home?
To tell you of just one of those little embarrassing moments.
Oh, I
okay?
see. Yes. Rather. Are you there? I could go to England. I speak the language like a native. Well, tell me what happened to a farmer's daughter in Surrey.
No, Leicestershire.
Oh, Leicestershire. Isn't that stuff you put on liver and onions?
You mean Worcestershire?
Oh, Worcestershire.
I was in charge of a model farm in Leicester when the Duchess of Kent came to open the proceedings, and I was in charge of the different animals, which included a litter of pigs. This litter of pigs escaped and ran amok amongst all the
Ran a
officials.
what?
Ran amok.
Ran amok, huh?
You know.
How far is that? I ran amok in 1 mile and 2/6. Well, what is amok?
Disorderly, I'd say.
Oh, I see. Well, go on. There you are.
I say, they ran... I won't say it again.
No, let's have another go at it.
Yes.
So, there you are, chasing the pig around. Was this a grease pig?
No, it was a litter of pigs. A litter of little pigs.
Oh, a litter of pigs.
Mm-hmm.
I see. And what happened?
I caught it. Them. It was a litter of pigs.
Oh, you caught the whole crowd, huh? Now, were you riding a fox at the time, or...?
No, just Shanks' pony.
Oh, you're welcome. Now, what were you riding, huh? Now, Joe, stop daydreaming over there, Joe. Do you think you could get to like a farm, or are you the city slicker type?
No, I'm a farm boy.
Yeah, huh? Well, hey. Pat, let's get back to you. By the way, do you find Schoenderwald more attractive? He's a farm boy, you know. How does he strike you?
He's different from the farm boys at home.
In what way? Pat, are you panting? I think Pat's ready to go corn hunting. Now you're going to play You Bet Your Life. You beat our other couples, you get a chance at the $1,000 question. I can't tell you how much you have to win, but Mr. Fenneman is going to remind our listeners.
The dental assistant and the industrial designer still lead with $6.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected important foreign cities. All of these cities are over 500,000 in population. Here's your first question. How much of the $20 will you bet?
17.
17. In what country is the city of Bombay?
India.
India.
India is right. India.
They're on their way. They have $37.
India. Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. How much of the $37 will you try this time?
35.
35. In what country is the city of Bucharest? Talk it over.
Hungary.
No, I'm sorry. It's Romania.
Oh.
You were close, but not close enough.
You now have $2.
Oh, here's your third question. How much of the $2 will you bet?
Oh, all right, $2.
You're going to bet the $2. In what country is the city of Glasgow?
Scotland.
Scotland is right.
Well, you're on your way again. You have $4.
Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much will you bet?
All of it.
$4.
$4. In what country is the city of Sao Paulo? S-A-O, capital P-A-U-L-O.
Brazil.
Brazil is right.
And you wind up with $8. And that means that you people get the chance of the $1,000 question.
Not far from where you live, there's a neighbor of yours who has a mighty big investment in the community.
His offices, his service shop, his showroom are probably familiar to you. Yes, he's your DeSoto Plymouth dealer. And whether you're acquainted with him or not, remember this. He's always glad to see you, always glad to serve you. He considers it a pleasure to show you the two great cars he sells, the beautiful new DeSoto and the handsome new Plymouth. Your DeSoto Plymouth dealer is proud of his fine line of used cars, of all makes and models. And he invites you to see his service shop, where master technicians, using the most modern tools and equipment, do a really top-notch service job, and do it faster, which means a saving to you. Not only that, you'll notice the folks who work in his place really believe in courtesy. So drop in and say hello, because you're always welcome wherever you see the sign of better service, the friendly sign of a DeSoto Plymouth dealer. Here comes the young couple again, Groucho, all set for the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question.
Well, you look strangely familiar to me. Here we go for $1,000. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you. Think carefully and please no help from the audience. Here it is. A book titled Up From Slavery was written by an outstanding leader and educator. His finest memorial is the famous Tuskegee Institute. For $1,000, what was his name? Talk it over. You have 15 seconds.
Not even a guess for me.
I'm sorry. It's Booker T. Washington. That's the correct answer, Booker T. Washington. So that means the big question next week will be worth $1,500. Well, you lost the big money, but how much did they win in the quiz, George?
They won only $8, and they shouldn't go away with less than $25.
Nobody goes away with less than $25, so we'll give you one question. This is for $17. Who composed Beethoven's Fifth Symphony? Ludwig Beethoven is right. Congratulations and thanks to both of you and to all of our contestants on the show tonight.
Thank you, Greg.
Thank you. Good luck.
Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at the same time for the Groucho Marx Show, when the big question will be worth $1,500. And don't miss Groucho's television show, also presented by the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation.
Friends, maybe you can wait till next week, but I can't. Because that's when DeSoto is going to announce the most spectacular new car they've ever built. Right now, it's a big secret, and if they knew I was telling
Wait a minute, Groucho. Hold everything. You can't tell them yet. It's too early. Folks, you'll have to tune in Groucho Marx next week to find out all about DeSoto's big history-making announcement. Folks, here's a reminder from the National Safety Council. A really safe speed depends on conditions. You Bet Your Life, transcribed from Hollywood, is produced by John Goodell. Directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
Well, sir, it's late afternoon as we approach the small house halfway up in the next block now. And here, mounting the back porch steps, we find Mr. Victor Gook and his son, Mr. Rush Gook. The gentlemen are just this moment returned home from activities at the kitchenware plant and Tapman's vacant lot. Their conversation is brisk and cheerful. Listen.
It come about as close to being a fight as anything I ever seen in my life. Leroy Snow referred to Milton Welch as a half-wit. Milton referred to Leroy as a cheapskate. Leroy doubled up his fist. Milton Welch removed his hat and overcoat.
In that case, I suggest you open the door.
Tom's been away someplace and come home again.
How do you deduce that, Inspector Glump?
Here's the rubbers with the sole still wet.
In that case, I suggest you open the door.
Yeah, it sure looked like it was going to be a battle. Milton Welch removed his hat and overcoat. Leroy Snow removed his hat and overcoat. Leroy says, "Here, Rooster, kindly hold my wraps while I teach this bounder a lesson." Milton says, "Here, Bluetooth, take care of my outer clothing while I give this scoundrel a thrashing he won't soon forget."
In that case, I suggest you close the door.
But then they both begin to stall.
Hi, Di, ho.
You all by yourself?
No, I got a fellow with me. Rush Book or some name like that.
I'm upstairs. Be right down.
Precede me to the living room, Stone Bruise. We look over the pile of important letters, telegrams, and transoceanic cables that arrived during our absence.
Before they got through, they had almost all their clothes off.
I don't follow your train of thought.
They're still talking about Leroy Snow and Milton Welch.
Oh.
Neither one of them actually wanted to fight, see? They were both stalling for time. Leroy removed his hat and overcoat. Milton removed his hat and overcoat. Leroy removed his necktie. Milton removed his necktie. Leroy removed his shirt. Milton removed his shirt. Leroy removed his shoes. Milton removed his shoes. Leroy
removed... take place over in Tapman's vacant lot?
Yeah.
Must have been a trifle chilly for the belligerent.
It was. They both started to shiver.
Hey, what have we here?
Where?
Sitting in front of the Davenport. Perhaps we have a guest. A traveling bag.
See what's on the floor?
Whose suitcase?
Nice.
Mom says it's hers.
Purchased, I imagine, in anticipation of a trip to Carberry next month.
She's been talking about a new suitcase. Said our old one's so scuffed and shabby.
Ain't it a beauty?
Woman, if you've been spending my hard-earned money on foolish vanities, by
Don't
George...
interfere with it, fellas. It's brand new and the lovely leather is easy to scratch.
If Mom had a new football, she'd be afraid to get scratched. That's ladies for you.
How you like that for handsome?
Very nice indeed.
You couldn't guess in 30,000 squillion years where it come from.
Moore's Luggage Shop.
No.
Here's a label that says Moore's Luggage.
It may have come from there. I guess it did come from there.
Well, I said Moore's Luggage Shop, and you said no.
It's a gift.
Yeah?
From Mr. and Miss Donahue.
What?
A going-away gift. Sweetest thing that ever was. She brought it over about an hour ago, and I haven't been able to get my breath since.
The idea, I suppose...
Examine it once. It's expensive. If it didn't cost $18, $19, $20, I'm not 3 feet high.
I've been noticing...
Here, let me show you.
Did old man Donahue actually break down?
These latches, where you clasp it together, is absolutely the latest thing. I'll demonstrate how they work.
Oh, I know how they work. There's nothing new about those.
Certainly a lot newer than the ones on that big old squashed-in suitcase of ours I've been taking on trains ever since I married to where the conductor tittered.
I doubt if the conductor's titters ever occasionally...
See how they work?
I understand how they work.
This little business comes in around through here, and then you pull down on this thingamadoodle. Your traveling bag is closed to where it can't come open. And there's even a lock and key goes with it. The key's inside on a string. Notice the color?
I noticed.
It's the very, very, very latest tan.
Uh-huh.
All the stylish travelers in Peoria and Decatur got valises with this shade of tan.
Probably.
No joking, I haven't been able to get my breath this last hour. It was such an enormous big surprise, see?
I'd like to investigate inside the
Tell you what you can do, Rush. Out on top of the buffet, there's a letter from Aunt Bess. Go get it. A letter from Bess comes this afternoon.
Did she?
All about how excited they are, me coming and all. Do you realize I leave for Carberry in less than 2 weeks?
The time is George.
Hurry up and do like I say, Rush. It's on top of the buffet. Yes, sir. Less than 2 weeks. I can't hardly realize it.
Well, what puzzles me is this sudden surge of generosity on the part of Pa and Ma Donahue.
The traveling bags are going away, guess.
Yeah, but you're only going to be gone 8 or 9 days.
What do you mean?
If I strolled over to East Oakland Avenue to buy a cigar, I wouldn't expect my friends to shower me with presents to console me during my long journey.
You got it all twisted around.
What?
It's them that's going away. The Donahues. They're moving the 1st of the month. This traveling bag is a token of love and appreciation for me being a neighbor they've been fond of all these years.
Oh, so that's the way of it.
That's the way of it. And did you ever hear of anything sweeter in your life?
Ma Donahue's always had a heart like a tub of jelly. I know. I always liked those.
$19, $20 this must have cost, at least. And you appreciate how they are with their pennies. Why? Both of them squeeze their nickels till the eagle squawk. I know as sure as I'm standing here. What do you want?
Here's Aunt Bess's letter off in the buffet.
Well, take it out of the envelope. Yes, sir. $18, $19, $20.
This is the case of the cart before the horse.
What?
Well, generally it's the people that go away that receive the going-away gift. Here, Donahue's are the ones that's going away, and they're given the going-away gift.
I know it.
Want me to read this out loud?
Yeah. All about how excited they are me coming to Carberry.
Dear sister-in-law,
You realize, don't you, I'm leaving in less than 2 weeks?
I hadn't stopped to think about it before. That's right, though. Let's see, what's the date? Today is Wednesday.
Really, only about 10 days. I found it up on the calendar this morning.
Dear sister-in-law,
The best is in the stew. Oh, me coming and all. I bet she's already got 9 cakes baked. When that girl gets ready to entertain company, she almost kills herself. Well, listen to what she says. Read, Rush.
Dear sister-in-law, thought I would write and see how you are feeling. We are fine, and Walter's kneecap has let up considerable on the twinges. How is Victor?
He's got a lot to say about you further on. Little jokes about when you come to Carberry, mate. I bet Victor takes the pretty girls to the ice cream parlor and treats them to ice cream sodas.
Dear sister-in-law.
Oh, and you better have Victor arrested and put in jail while you're gone, mate. Husbands with their wives out of town are liable to take in the moving picture show every single evening. Oh, she's a corker, that Beth. Yeah, I bet I don't sleep 9 minutes all the time I'm in Carberry. I bet we lay in bed and talk all night long. Read, Russ.
Dear sister-in-law.
Don't go over the same thing again and again.
You don't give me a chance?
Skip down.
Skip down.
How is Victor?
Huh?
How is Victor?
How is Victor?
Skip down to how is Victor.
Oh, for a minute
Yes,
there.
sir, I bet that girl's a wreck. The prospect of entertaining company simply makes a bundle of nerves out of her.
How is Victor?
She's always been that way, Beth. Always.
How is Victor?
Why, when they had that preachers' convention in Carberry and Beth boarded 3 of them for a week, she got herself into such a state Walter had to send for the doctor.
How is Victor?
Huh?
How is Victor?
That's what it... Oh! Thought for a minute you'd gone off your rocker. Read.
How is Victor? I suppose he's working hard in his office as usual. He will certainly miss you when you come to visit us. Say, mate, can't he and Russ
They
run
want
up...
you and Willie to run up the day before I leave for home. Of a Saturday, see. You could hop on the train Saturday morning, get to Carberry in the early evening, and have all night and a good part of Sunday to see the folks.
Oh, I thought we'd already decided on that.
Yeah, we have.
How is Victor?
Oh, but this traveling bag, though. Won't I cut a dash on the Illinois Central? Darn old conductor won't titter at my miserable little old crushed-in valise this trip.
How is Victor?
Did you ever hear of anything so sweet as Miss Donna? Economical and careful with their pennies as they are, they spent $18, $19, $20 to buy me an expensive present to show how much they like me and what a dandy neighbor they think I've been all these years. Ain't that sweet? Ain't that sweet? Know what happened when she walked in here and handed me the traveling bag and explained what it was for?
No.
We cried.
Yeah?
Both of us. Actually, Vic, I just...
Somebody in the kitchen. Somebody in the kitchen.
Oh, that's my grocery boy. I want to see him. He's got a ballin' out coming. I'll be back in a second. Don't either one of you go away. I got a lot more things to tell you.
Okay.
And don't interfere with that traveling bag. A lovely leather's liable to get scratched.
Well, Mom's going to Carberry.
Yeah, Mom's going to Carberry.
Bristol Myers, makers of Num, the safer deodorant, and Vitalis for well-groomed hair, bring you Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you eat meat to eat? Archie, the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Business, normal. Yeah, none. Well, I think we're victims of circumstances, Duffy. We just can't seem to find a customer with a nickel and a thirst at the same time. Well, don't blame me because our liquor happens to be non-habit forming. We're lucky that people come into this joint at all. If I wasn't such a genial bartender, goodness sakes, where we'd be. Huh? Well, it may please you to know, Duffy, I'm in a contest. A contest for the most popular bartender on 3rd Avenue. Duffy, I hope that was a sneeze. Well, anyway, the first prize is a free trip to Atlantic City, so don't be surprised if you get a postcard showing me down to me waist in bathing beauty. Huh? Ah, go stroke your head.
Hey, Miss Archie, this bartender's popularity contest.
Yeah?
You really think you got a chance?
Why not, Eddie? You've got to admit that, 1, I got good looks. 2, personality. 3, charm.
Yeah. But on the other hand, people hate you.
Well, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Look, Eddie, I gotta be voted the most popular bartender. For the last 4 days, I've been giving out free drinks to everybody.
Yeah. But you've been giving them that Duffy's special bar ride.
That's right. I give them a drink, and then they send in postcards voting for me.
Yeah, but after that bar ride, how they gonna hold their stomach and write postcards at the same time?
Hey, Archie.
Yeah, Miss Duffy?
I brought you news from Papa.
Oh, a message from Gargantua. What is it?
Well, Papa says to forget this popularity contest and get to work.
Get to work? Just a minute. Who is it that takes out the garbage, mops the floors, waits on all the customers, cleans out the pig's feet barrels?
Yeah. And guesses who watches me do it?
Eddie, don't be flippant. Believe me, Miss Duffy, I'm a very hard-working guy.
Well, I wouldn't know. I only see you during business hours.
Oh, yeah? Someday when I've gone to Atlantic City, you and your old man will realize what a great bartender I am.
Oh, he realizes already. Papa thinks the world of you.
What?
Yeah. But, of course, you know what Papa thinks of the world.
What he thinks of the world ain't nothing to what I think of him, that lousy, cheap, conniving crumb.
Well, if you feel that way about him, why do you keep working for him?
Loyalty. But why I stay with him, I'll never know. He's about the cheapest, meanest guy that ever lived.
No, I wouldn't say that. There must be somebody in this world that's cheaper and meaner than him.
What are you, Eddie, a company man? Well, I'm getting excited about it. I don't know. Pretty soon I'll be the biggest pebble on the beach at Atlantic City, just as soon as I win that popularity contest.
Uh-huh.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Is that so? Tell me, Doubtful Thomas, how many bartenders is there on 3rd Avenue?
About 500.
500, okay. Out of this 500, who would you say is the most popular?
Bud Gallagher over at Gogan's Bar.
Well, who's the second most popular?
Flash Mahoney.
How about the third most popular?
Benny Schultz.
The fourth?
Lefty Magruder.
The fifth?
Three-fingered Maroney.
The sixth? All right, Eddie. The 499th?
Sam Burke.
And what about the 500th guy?
Great big popular you.
You'll see, Eddie. After the votes is counted, you'll find out that I'm just as popular as the next guy.
Yeah, but who's the next guy?
Hello, Finnegan. Hey, Eddie, here's one guy that'll vote for me.
Are you running for election, Art?
So to speak, yeah.
Well, I got a tip for you. You want to get elected, do what my old man did the time he ran for alderman.
What did he do?
Oh, work like a dog. Make speeches all day long, handed out 50-cent cigars, kissed hundreds of babies.
Did he win?
He would have, but he got an unlucky break.
Yeah, what happened?
It wasn't an election year. By the way, what are you running for, Arch?
Most popular bartender. And if I win, I get a trip to Atlantic City.
Oh, well, be sure and drop me a postcard.
Postcard? What you can't even read?
Oh, it ain't me, Arch. It's for me dog, Rover.
Don't tell me Rover can read.
Oh, of course not.
Well, then why would he want a postcard?
He likes to bite the mailman.
Wait a minute. That mailman gives me an idea. Eddie, how would you like to write in a postcard to the contest saying that I am the most lovable boss you ever had?
You mean you want me to use the mail to defraud?
Let me put it this way. How would you like to write a card saying that I am the most lovable ex-boss that you ever had?
Hand me the Evershock.
Thank you, my constituent.
Oh, fellas, what's cooking?
Nothing, Mr. Moran. It always smells that way around here.
Wait a minute, Joe. How about giving me a vote as the most genial bartender on 3rd Avenue?
Well, sure, Arch. I'd be glad to.
Well, swell. Here, write it out on this postcard.
Thanks. Now, what'll I say?
Oh, anything that you can think of that makes him sound like a nice guy.
Okay. I think Archie is the most genial bartender on 3rd Avenue, and it is very easy for Archie to be genial because everybody likes him. And everybody likes him because he always looks so good. And he always looks so good because he uses Vitalis.
You think these people is interested in me boudoir habits?
Well, why not? They could learn a lot.
Maybe they could.
After all, every man is interested in keeping his hair well groomed, and Vitalis does just that. Particularly if you're troubled with hair that's unruly or dried out by sun, wind, and water. Why, no other hair preparation can give your scalp and hair better protection than Vitalis and the 60-second workout. For the Vitalis formula contains 2 of the same ingredients that many skin specialists prescribe for dry, flaky scalps, plus all the other extras that make your hair healthier looking and more handsome. So try the Vitalis 60-second workout. Let it prevent scalp and hair dryness, rout flaky dandruff, and give you the best-looking, healthiest-looking head of hair you ever had. You look your best tomorrow if you get a bottle of Vitalis today.
I was just saying, Finnegan.
Yeah?
You know, I'm a natural to win that contest. I got good looks, charm, personality.
Well, Arch, it's certainly modest of you to say so.
Well, it ain't a question of modesty. It's just that I like the good things in life, and I happen to be one of them.
Say, Archie.
Yeah?
Papa told me to give you this envelope, and he says to be sure and lock it up in the safe.
Lock it up in a safe, huh?
Yeah, and be sure nobody reads it.
Must be important, huh?
Yeah. Look at it there. It says personal, confidential, and super secret. Do not open. Archie, this means you.
I got a funny hunch there's something in that envelope Duffy don't want me to see.
Now, there's a shrewd observation.
Meaning what?
Meaning you're a jerk.
You certainly turn a pretty phrase.
Never mind what kind of a phrase I turn. You just put that envelope in the safe. That's Papa's orders.
All right, I'll put it in the safe. Hey, Eddie, who was that good-looking sailor just passed by the window there?
Where? Archie, I'll see you a little later. I gotta go out on the net.
I thought that'd do it. Eddie, get the letter opener.
Letter opener?
Yeah, the tea kettle.
Mr. Archie, now you see that? You can't steam that letter open. It's private property.
Eddie, if people don't want their letters opened, they shouldn't mark them personal. Now, give me that tea kettle.
Archie, if I were you, I wouldn't open that letter.
Why not?
Well, you remember me cousin Willie. He opened the letter like that one time, and it was another guy's draft notice. So, cousin Willie spent 5 years in the Army.
Well, if it was another guy's draft notice, why didn't your cousin Willie explain it to the Army?
Well, we figured it was their mistake. Let them find it out. I think Mr. Finnegan is right. Yeah. You better put that envelope in the safe.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Eddie. Mm-hmm. No, I can't. I gotta open it. If I don't find out what's in an envelope, I go nuts. You know, with a thing like that hanging over me, I couldn't concentrate. And, you know, if I can't concentrate, I can't think. And if I can't think, I can't work. If I can't work, I lose my job. If I lose my job, I go hungry. Then what? I start stealing. And the cops is after me. So I hide out here in the tavern. The cops find me, see, and they start shooting at me. Then what happens? They miss me, and they kill you.
Kill me?
Yeah. So you see, Eddie, it ain't just idle curiosity about this envelope. I'm opening it to save your life.
It's too bad that contest ain't for the windiest bartender.
Never mind the Corsicks. Now, give me the tea kettle.
Okay.
Now, hold the envelope over the steam, Eddie.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Now, let's see what's inside. Holy cat, look. Duffy's will. Let's read it, Eddie.
Okay. Being of sound mind and in full possession of my faculties.
Even on his deathbed, he brags. Who does he leave the money to, Eddie?
Let's see. He says, to my daughter, Miss Duffy, who is at present an old maid, I bequeath my Manhattan telephone directory and wish her good hunting.
Does he mention anybody else?
Let's see. Yeah. To my dear loving wife, who loaned me $2 for our wedding license, I hereby leave the sum of $2 and close the account. And when and if my wife dies, I want her to know that even in death I'll be happy to meet her halfway. I'll come down a little if she'll come up a little.
8 to 5, it's the other way around. But, Eddie, don't he mention nobody else?
Yeah. I hereby reward my faithful employee, Eddie Green. He need never work such long hours for such short pay again. He's fired. Hoping to see you all soon, signed, Captain J. Duffy.
Don't he mention nobody else?
Oh, yeah. P.S. to Archie.
Well, at last, what does he say about me, Eddie?
Let me see. Now, he says this. Says left the crumb. And a jerk don't know. Oh, get a crooked. Laziest.
This I know, but what's he leaving me?
Oh, yeah. I hereby recognize that Archie is responsible for making Duffy's Tavern what it is today.
Nothing but insult. Let me see that thing. In view of the above, it is my last wish that upon my death, the sole owner of Duffy's Tavern will be my good friend Archie. Eddie, did you hear that? I'm the heir consumptive to the tavern. I can't figure it out, though. Why is the guy leaving the joint to me?
Revenge?
I don't know. But leave us not look a gift to us in the mouth. I'm the new owner of Duffy's Tavern, Eddie. I think this calls for a drink. Hey, old man.
Yeah, thanks. Woo, well, here's to our new owner. Best of luck.
Thank you, Eddie. Down the hat.
Oh, that was good.
Uh-huh. You like that drink, Eddie?
Yeah.
It's going to cost you 50 cents. 50 cents. You heard me. From now on, no more free drinks. As the new owner of the tavern, it's business before friendship.
But Archer, a few minutes ago, everything was on the house.
Mr. Finnegan, anybody can be free with the other guy's money, but to be stingy with your own money takes real character.
But Mr. Archer...
Sorry, gentlemen, your arguments fall on dumb ears. In the future, I will thank you to remember that I am the sole owner of the tavern once removed.
What do you mean?
Once Duffy's removed, I'm the owner. See, now, how could I get Duffy to play ball with us?
Play ball?
Yeah, you know, drop dead. I wonder how his health is. Miss Duffy.
Yeah?
Nice weather today.
Yes, it is.
Your father still alive?
Of course.
Oh, has he been doing anything harmful to his health lately?
What?
I mean, don't you think he should take a trip and get away from it all?
You know, it's funny you should mention that. Just the other day, Papa was talking about taking a trip around the world.
Mm-hmm. The trip I had in mind was even longer. I think I'll give him a call. Hello? Is this the late Patrick Duffy? Well, look, old man, this is Archie. I'm a little concerned about your health. How's your liver? It is? Oh, that's too bad.
It's better?
Yeah. Look, Duffy, I think you ought to relax. You know, take up a hobby. Oh, I don't know, like golf, bowling, suicide. Well, think it over. I'll call you later. You know, Eddie, it's my own fault that Duffy's tavern is so run down. With a little extra work, this place could be a gold mine, you know what?
Well, it's important of you to admit it.
Oh, I'm big enough to admit it when I'm wrong. Yes, I look back now, I think the whole trouble is that I ain't been driving you hard enough.
Now, just a minute.
Quiet, we're in conference. Now, in the future, I want you to keep busy around here. Get them cobwebs off the ceiling and clean out the kitchen and mop that floor and wash them walls.
Tote that barge and lift that bell. Now, look, Captain Bly, when I'm going to have time? When I'm going to have something to do all these things?
My good man, why do you think we give you a lunch hour?
Lunch hour? The time I get off from lunch, I ain't even got no time to eat. I'll just spend my 10 minutes being hungry.
Then in the future, cut it down to 5 minutes. It'll be better for your stomach. And remember, Mr. Green, the company is more important than the individual. In other words, if this industry is to propagate, each link in the chain must be pulled asunder. We must all picture ourselves as busy little beavers building a dam.
Oh, please, there may be ladies present.
Finnegan, I have the floor. As I say, we are just one big happy family with the management constantly looking out for the employees' welfare. And in closing, I would like to mention that by subscribing 90% of your salary to our benevolent pension fund, you can retire on half pay at the age of 103.
You know I ain't going to live that long.
Mr. Green, the management is scarcely responsible if you happen to be in delicate health.
This is something personal. It's something that both men and women should be aware of. Your own freshness and charm. Trust Mum for that. M-U-M. Mum. For Mum is the underarm deodorant with a unique cream formula that protects freshness all day, all evening. Protects you from ever knowing that left-out feeling. Mum smooths on in a jiffy. It's gentle, it's safer, because it contains no harsh or irritating ingredients. Mum is safer for skin, for clothes, and, most important, for your charm. So remember, after every bath and before every date, smooth on Mum. Your bath washes away the past, but Mum safeguards the future. Personal daintiness can play a most important role in your future,
in business as well as romance. Don't neglect it. If you want to be sure you're nice to be near, depend on Mum. M-U-M. Mum.
What are you doing, Amos, Doctor? Oh, nothing. Just waiting for Duffy to drop dead. Say, come to think of it, Eddie, didn't the doctor once tell Duffy he had a weak heart? What about it? Give me that phone. Hello, Duffy? Move! Speed up production.
Hi, what about that most popular bartender contest?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Old genial Archie better start packing his bags for Atlantic City.
Oh, Atlantic City?
Yeah.
Oh, well, when you get down there, I'd like you to look up a friend of mine. He works in the fun house.
Finnegan, I'm afraid I'm going to be too busy being genial to have time to look up any of your crummy friends.
Oh, but he's a very important guy.
An important guy in a fun house?
Yeah. He's the guy that blows the dame skites up.
Oh. Well, any friend of yours is a friend of mine. What's the guy up?
Archie.
Yes?
That poor little old lady standing over there at the door.
What about it?
Well, she wants to know if it's all right to sell violets here in the tavern.
Sell violets? And take the booze money out of our customers' pockets? Get her out of here.
But, Archie, she's a poor old lady.
Look, you're in charge of the cash register. I'm taking care of the troublemakers here. I'll throw that dame out of here. I'll be back in a second.
How do you like that?
Good evening. Where can I find Archie, the genial bartender?
That's him over there.
Where?
That's
the one
there that's throwing that lady out in the street.
Well, does he always throw old ladies out?
Not always. Sometimes the old ladies are stronger than he is.
Do you work for Archie?
Yes, I work for him.
Tell me, what sort of a person is he?
Well, let's put it this way. As the president might say, he's a sort of a boss, spelled backwards. What you want to see him about?
Well, I am the judge of the most popular bartender contest.
Oh, well, I'm sure he'd be happy to see you. Make yourself at home. Yeah, have a drink on the house.
Thank you.
Well, it's no less. The nerve of that old hag. Oh, a customer ready? Well, sort of. I'm giving him a drink on the house. See, on the counter. A drink on the house? Look, Mr. Green, if you think you can give free drinks away to every bum that walks into this...
Bum? Look here, you...
Archie's the name. Archie the genial bartender. Eddie, throw this moocher out. And if there's any argument, let him have the bung starter.
You hit me with that bung starter, and I'll have my lawyer sue you for every penny you got.
Oh, yeah? Well, you better tell him to wear a bathing suit. I happen to be on my way to Atlantic City.
Atlantic City, huh?
Yeah, and you can tell your lawyer to look up the winner of the popular bartender contest. Now, have you anything further to say before we throw you out?
Yes, just one thing.
What's that?
I am the judge of the popular bartender contest.
And so, as the setting sun sinks slowly behind the horizon, we say farewell to beautiful Atlantic City. Excuse me, did you say you are the judge of the contest?
I did.
Eddie, in that case, I guess our little joke is over. We can drag that dear little lady back out of the gutter again. And now, sir, about my trip to Atlantic City.
Your trip to Atlantic City, huh? A man who shoves his employees around, throws old ladies out in the street, insults customers. You are a disgrace to the bartender's profession.
Good night, you hypocrite. Eddie, I wonder if the guy is on to me. Well, what's the difference? One of these days I'll own Duffy's Tavern and I can buy Atlantic City.
Hey, Archie.
Yeah?
I got another envelope here from Papa.
Another envelope?
Here. Yeah, and he wants you to put it in the safe.
Let me see. It says personal. Do not open. Eddie. TQ? Yeah. Steam it open, huh?
Now, ain't Mr. Duffy going to get suspicious when all of his letters start smelling like orange Pico?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we shouldn't do it. Leave us just tear it open. Let's see here. Dear Archie, thanks for getting back to work. Signed, Patrick J. Duffy. P.S. The will is a phony, and so are you. That dirty Duffy promised me he's going to die and just to get me to go to work. I just hope that guy lives to be 103.
Mister, we're sure of it. Try just one tube of Benex Brushless Shave Cream, and we're sure you'll use Benex for life.
Yes, we're certain that Benex, B-E-N-E-X, will give you the best shaves you've ever had.
Benex Brushless gives extra easy shave, thanks to a special beard softening formula.
Benex Brushless is extra smooth, lighter, so different it rinses off your razor instantly.
Benex Brushless gives you extra comfort. A special after-shaving action leaves your face feeling wonderful.
Just try Benex. See for yourself. That's Benex, B-E-N-E-X. Benex Brushless Shave at your nearest drug counter. Get Benex tomorrow.
It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday when our guest will be Ed Wynn. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Mum, the safer deodorant, and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Each Wednesday, Bristol Myers brings you Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell.
P-R-E-L-L, Pearl Shampoo.
Yes, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube.
Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes, leaves hair more radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Jester A. Riley is at heart a sentimentalist. He's sentimental about his family, about national holidays, and about his wife's cooking. Small wonder, then, that the Feast of Thanksgiving is Riley's favorite holiday. And with the event only a few days off, Riley is having trouble containing himself.
Junior.
Hi, Pop.
Is your mother around?
Oh, she's in Babs's room.
Oh, good.
Hey, what's in that big parcel?
It's our Thanksgiving turkey.
Yeah, but you told Mom we couldn't afford one this year.
I never said no such thing. There's always going to be turkey in the Riley house on Thanksgiving. I'll see to that. I ain't so poor I can't afford a turkey for my family. I ain't a pauper, you know. And if the day ever comes when I can't go to a bank and take out $15.30...
Pop, you opened my piggy bank.
Junior, wait.
Well, it's empty. You only left 1 quarter.
Well, this is Thanksgiving, son. Give thanks that I left a quarter.
Yeah, but that was my money.
Well, let me finish, son. You don't think I'd steal from you? You weren't home and I needed it fast. It's just a loan. I left you an IOU in there, see? And what's more, to show my appreciation, this year you won't have to eat the part of the turkey that you eat every year. No, sir. This year I'm moving you up front.
Well, okay. If it's just a loan.
Sure. Hey, I better hide this turkey in the icebox. I want to surprise your mother. Don't you tell her I got one.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, Junior, did somebody come in?
Oh, yeah, Pop.
Well, he was very quiet. What's he up to?
Nothing.
Yes, he is. I can tell by your face.
Yeah, well, he's got a surprise for you. Now, don't say I told you.
A surprise?
Yeah, but I can't say what.
Oh, he must have bought me that dress I showed him in the May Company window. Well,
Mom,
I certainly hinted enough. I can't wait to try it on.
But, Mom, you don't...
Oh, hi, Dumpling.
Hello, dear.
I got a little surprise for you.
I know, and you're a darling.
Junior, you told her.
No, he didn't, I guess. And you're sweet.
Oh, wait till you see it, Peg. Just the right size. And you won't have to do a thing to it. Except stuff it. And there's no one can stuff it like you.
Riley, that's no way to talk in front of Junior.
Well, why? He's seen a turkey before.
What? How dare you talk about me that way?
Who's talking about you? I'm talking about another turkey, a tom turkey. In the icebox for Thanksgiving.
Oh, you bought a turkey?
Well, sure, that's the surprise.
Oh.
Why, what did you think?
Well, never mind. I should have known better.
Oh, gee, I thought you'd be glad I got a turkey.
Oh, I am, dear.
Oh, we'll have a great Thanksgiving. And this year there'll be plenty of turkey. I'll just carve it up 4 ways.
Well, you better make it 3 ways, Pop. I'm going to be at Marilyn Morris's for Thanksgiving dinner.
What? You're going to Marilyn's? Leaving your home on Thanksgiving? The Pilgrims never acted this way.
But, Pop...
When John Alden said, let's all go over to Priscilla's for Thanksgiving, Miles Standish said, speak for yourself, John. I'm eating home. And that's history.
Your version.
But, Pop, I thought we weren't going to have a real Thanksgiving dinner.
I don't want to hear no excuses. If your family means so little to you, go ahead. Go to Maryland. We don't need you here. I still got your sister, Babs.
Well, Riley, I'm afraid Babs isn't going to be here either. She's been invited to Helene's.
Babs, too?
Well, this boy's going to be there, and
Well, that's a fine thing. Thanksgiving, and your own kids can't wait to get out of the house. After all I've done for them, too. It ain't every father that would rob a bank to buy a turkey.
Riley!
Junior's bank.
Gee, Pop, I didn't know Thanksgiving meant so much to you.
Yeah, well, it does. And there's a reason. Let me tell you a little story about Thanksgiving. It happened 18 years ago. There was this poor couple, just married, looking forward to their first Thanksgiving together. And then it happened. 2 weeks before Thanksgiving, the boy was working in the stockyards in the slaughterhouse. And by accident, he got in the wrong line. And in a sad case of mistaken identity, they hit him on the head with a sledgehammer. Soon he was sinking fast. He was out of his mind. And every hour he'd ask, "Is it Thanksgiving yet?" And his bride had to tell him no, not yet. And soon the doctor could tell that the boy would never see another Thanksgiving. So a week before, when he asked with tears in his beautiful eyes, "Is it Thanksgiving yet?" his bride answered with a little white lie, "Yes, dear, it is Thanksgiving." And she brought in a turkey with all the trimmings, and they shoved a drumstick in each of his hands. But he was too weak to hold him. So the doctor had to feed him cranberry sauce with a hypodermic needle. But it was too late. Suddenly he heard a rushing sound, like the beating of giant turkey wings in the air. And he knew that he was headed for that land where there's always pumpkin pie. He turned to his bride and he said, "Grant me a dying request. Promise that our unborn children will always keep Thanksgiving sacred in their own home." And with that, he was gone. Gone west. Junior, that boy was Chester A. Riley.
Pop, you didn't go west.
Who didn't? How do you think I got to California?
Chester Riley, what's the big idea of telling Junior a fantastic story like that?
Well, maybe the details ain't exactly true, but it's the idea that counts. That's how I feel about Thanksgiving. And if you can't respect my wishes on this one day, Junior, I'm resigning as your father. Go get yourself another father.
Riley!
Gee, Mom, why does Pop make such a fuss about Thanksgiving? Was that story really true? Did he get hit in the head with a sledgehammer?
No, dear. He sounds as if he did, but he didn't. But he does feel very strong about Thanksgiving. For a different reason. You see, it happened the first year we were married.
Back in Brooklyn?
Yes. Oh, we were having a bad time. Your father wasn't working, but we decided to have a real Thanksgiving dinner and invite my father. Well, your father got a part-time job, and he was supposed to bring home a turkey. And I remember when he came home.
Hi, Peggy. I'm home.
Oh, Chester, I thought you'd never get here with that turkey. Where is it? Let me see it.
Look, Peg. Cranberry sauce. What's Thanksgiving without cranberry sauce?
Well, yes, but...
And look, chestnut dressing, pumpkin pie, and nuts.
Chester, you do have a turkey.
Well, no.
Oh, but the butcher promised to give you a turkey if you helped him out today.
Yeah, he gave me a turkey, all right, but the only one he had left was a live one.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I didn't have the heart.
Oh, Chester.
No, I couldn't, Peggy. I just couldn't. I tried to. I lifted the axe, and then it looked up at me, and I couldn't. Had big brown eyes, just like yours.
Well, why didn't you get somebody else to do it?
That's exactly what I tried to do. I took it out in the street, figuring that if I let it cross the street like a pedestrian, some driver would run over it. Smart, huh?
Well, what happened?
The last I saw of it, it was heading down the steps into the subway. I still can't figure out where it got a nickel.
Oh, Chester, what'll we do for tomorrow? We have no money to buy a turkey.
Ah, don't you worry. I got something just as good as a turkey.
A goose?
No, but you're warm.
A duck?
Look, ain't it beautiful? A whole salami.
Salami?
Yeah.
For Thanksgiving? But you told my papa we're going to have a real feast. He's expecting turkey.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry I disappointed you, Peg.
Oh, well, I don't care about myself, but you know Papa. He'll start insulting you the way he always does.
Well, this time I'll deserve it. I shouldn't have bragged about the big turkey we're going to have. Oh, Peg, I'm no good.
Oh, now, don't say that, Chester.
No, it's true. I'm a failure. You should have married Sidney Monahan.
But I didn't want Sidney. I wanted you.
Yeah, but he's a success. You'd have had everything. An apartment on Ocean Parkway, a Victrola, a rubber plant, an Essex. And over the mantelpiece, a gold-framed picture of President Hoover. You could have had all that, and instead you had to go and fall for the first pretty face that came along.
Oh, I still say we should have called the whole dinner off.
No, Peg, that would have been worse. At least this way your father will see that I tried, and...
Oh, but when Papa sees that salami...
It's too late now. There he is.
Well, happy Thanksgiving, children.
Oh, hello, Papa.
Hello, Mr. Barker, sir.
Oh, come now, my boy. No more of that Mr. Barker stuff. From today on, just call me Dad.
Thanks, Dad.
Say, look at that table. Oh, this is going to be a real feast. Well, when do we eat?
Well, anytime you say, Papa, I'll get things ready.
Sure, let's eat now. I'm starved.
Oh, well, we figured you had a big lunch, Dad.
Not today, my boy. I had lunch with some of the boys. They all ordered turkey, but I said not for me. I'm getting plenty tonight. So I just settled for a salami sandwich.
Well, you should have played it safe and had turkey. After all, you know turkeys, no brains. Anything can happen with them. For all you know, our turkey might have decided to take the subway to Coney Island.
Subway to Coney Island. Son, did anyone ever tell you had a great sense of humor? Doesn't that turkey smell wonderful?
Dad, did anyone ever tell you had a great sense of smell?
Well, let's sit down, my boy.
Yeah, let's sit down.
Mind if I carve, son?
No, but we ain't got a carving set.
Oh, don't worry. I brought my own right here. Always like to use my own tools. Gotta have a sharp knife to cut through those joints.
This one ain't got any joints.
Well, Peggy, bring it in.
In a minute, Papa.
All right, Chet, place your order. What do you like? White meat, dark, breast, drumstick?
Well, here it is.
Just cut me 6 inches out of the middle.
Right, 6 inches out of the middle. Wait a minute. What do you call this?
Salami.
Salami? Salami?
Yeah. I guess you sharpened the knife for nothing.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Now, wait a minute.
Papa, put down that knife.
Salami on Thanksgiving. I should have known that an oaf like that couldn't provide a decent meal.
Oh, it wasn't his fault, Papa.
Where's my hat and coat?
Papa, you're not going home.
I certainly am, and you're coming with me. For good. I'll pack up.
No, Papa. I'm staying with Chester.
No, Peggy. No, your father's right. Pack up and go. And I'll pack up and go with you.
You'll stay right here. I must have been crazy when I let her marry you. Why,
Papa, please, somebody's at the door. Why, Sidney Monahan.
Happy Thanksgiving, Peggy Pie. Hi, Dad Barker.
Well, hello, Sidney, my boy.
What do you want here, Monahan?
Well, I happened to stop by Schultz's butcher shop yesterday, and I heard about your trouble with that turkey. So, if you don't mind having a lonely bachelor for dinner... Here you are.
Sidney, a whole turkey.
All cooked and everything. All you have to do is heat it up.
Now, wait a minute, Sidney.
Oh, you shouldn't have done it, Sidney.
Sidney, my boy, you're a prince. Hey, take charge of this wonderful bird.
Now, look here.
Sidney, my boy, sit down at the table. Yeah. Riley, get up and get Sidney your chair.
Now, just a minute. I stood enough. I got my pride, you know. I ain't taking no charity from you, Monahan. Give me that turkey.
Chester, what are you doing?
This turkey goes out the window.
Chester, don't you dare.
Either this turkey goes out the window or I go.
You put that turkey back on the table.
All right. If that's the way you want it, I'm going. Where's my suitcase?
Oh, Chester.
Now, here it is.
Chester, you stop this.
No, don't you worry. I'm only going to take what's rightfully mine. Where's my salami?
We'll bring you the second act of The Life of Riley in just a moment.
There's a radiant air about Prell-washed hair.
Yes, Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo gives your hair that radiant air the very first time you use it. That's because Prell's exclusive Radiant Cream formula leaves hair more radiant than any soap, shampoo, cream, or liquid. Prell simply cannot leave a dull soap film to hide your hair's natural highlights. Instead, Prell leaves hair radiantly soft, radiantly smooth, radiantly lovely. And Prell washed hair is easy to manage, too. Easy to set and comb into your favorite hairstyle. No worry about embarrassing dandruff either when you shampoo with Prell, because Prell removes such dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Doctors' examinations proved it. With Prell, you can be sure of hair that looks clean, feels clean. So give your hair that radiant air. The very next time you shampoo, try the Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Try Prell.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo.
Buy Prell tomorrow. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley, as Mrs. Riley is telling Junior the story of Riley's first Thanksgiving back in Brooklyn.
Gee, Mom, so Pop really walked out on you?
Well, you can hardly blame him. Of course, I sent your grandfather right out after him to bring him back.
And he found him?
Yes, roaming the street, broken-hearted.
Oh, well, what happened when he brought him back?
No, he didn't. You see, Papa had some plans of his own that I wasn't in on. He took him over to Papa's own house, and later on, I found out that...
Riley, I brought you here because I think it's time you and I had a man-to-man talk.
No, I ain't giving her up.
Don't jump to conclusions. Have I asked you to? Yep.
I love her.
Of course you love her. I love her, too. We both want to do what's best for her.
Now, well, Peggy loves me.
Now, yes. But 20 years from now, her youth gone, her beauty faded, made old before her time by years of scrubbing, washing, ironing. After 20 years of this back-breaking drudgery, how will she feel?
Tired?
She'll hate you.
No.
Yes, you can't support her. Now, perhaps a separation is best. Now, if you just sign this paper here, you...
No, I ain't giving her up.
I'm not asking you to give her up. Just a trial separation. Say 6 or 8 years. Here's a pen.
No, I'll support her. I'll get a job.
Who'll give you a job?
I'll start at the bottom.
It won't pay anything.
But then I'll start at the top.
That takes education.
Then I'll study.
That takes brains.
I'll start at the bottom.
For how much? $8 a week? 10? How can she live on that?
She'll manage. I'm supporting her on nothing now.
Yes, she'll manage. But year after year, you'll watch her grow old and worn before your very eyes.
Oh, I couldn't stand that.
Of course not. You have a heart. You love her. You can't stand to see her suffer. So what do? You take to drink to forget.
No, never. No, I can't stand liquor.
You force yourself. First it's a drink a day, then a pint a day, then a quart a day. First thing you know, you're locking yourself in hotel rooms with a whole case. You're a confirmed drunkard.
I'll stop.
You can't.
I'll join Alka-Seltzer Anonymous.
You're too far gone for that. You gotta have that drink. You can't live without drink. You'll do anything for a drink.
Stop! Give me a slug of gin and I'll sign.
That's the idea. Here's the pen.
Well, Dad, did that dumb jerk fall for the separation gag?
Quiet, for Pete's sake. Monahan.
Oh, I didn't know he was here.
Sign the paper, my boy.
Wait a minute. What's this about a separation gag?
That has nothing to do with you, Riley.
And what's this dad business?
That has nothing to do with you, Riley.
Yeah, what about this dumb jerk? Don't tell me that's got nothing to do with me.
Now, come, my boy. We're wasting time.
I get it. It's a plot. You and him are in on it. Trying to get me drunk so I don't know what I'm doing, so he can get pegged. Well, I ain't signing. I'm tearing it up.
Now, be sensible, Riley.
You bet I'm going to be sensible. And I'm going to start off by poking you right in the nose. Oh!
Now, Riley, see here.
I had enough out of you, too, you old goat.
What?
I'd give you the same treatment he got, only I don't want my children to have a grandfather without teeth.
Now, wait, Riley.
Out of my way, Dad. I'm going back to Peggy, and I'll never give her up. You're stuck with me for life. Peg, I'm back. Peg! Peggy! Peg, where are you? Peg. She's gone. Her suitcase is missing. She left for good. She jilted me. She didn't even love me enough to wait at least a couple of hours. I bet she was in cahoots with them. Yeah, the three of them were in the plot.
3 in 1 plot? Bad business.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, I didn't hear you come in, Digger.
Who does?
I've got troubles on my mind.
Well, we all have our problems. Only yesterday, a gang of hoodlums pilfered a sign from a mattress store and hung it on the door of my business establishment. Oh, I was mortified.
Why? What did the sign say?
Give us a trial and you'll sleep as you've never slept before.
Well, you call that trouble? My wife has left me.
Oh, too bad. My dear wife left me once, but I got her back.
Oh, too bad.
We had a spat and she ran home to her father. He came to the door. Said I, Daddy-in-law, produce thy wife. Said he, never. We have grounds for divorce. Said I too have grounds. So produce thy wife or you'll wind up in them. She came back, I'm glad to say.
Well, Peg left me for a different reason. I can't support her. I guess I'm a failure.
Oh, don't say that, man. Many a so-called failure has turned out to be a great success. Take the case of a colleague of mine, J.P. Jenkins. A year ago, his business was so bad, he couldn't dig up a single customer.
Is that a fact?
Oh, yes. Then he moved to California, and today he's one of the biggest men in our business. You've heard of the Wolf of Wall Street?
Yeah.
He's known as the Groundhog of Forest Lawn.
Well, I don't even want to be a success now that Peg has left me.
Nonsense. You must go after her. Fan the flame of love. Puff, puff.
No, I got my pride. If she's so anxious to leave me, I ain't going to run after her. I can get along without women.
What will you do?
I'm going home to my mother.
Riley, take my advice.
I don't need your advice, and stop meddling in my business. Go home. You ain't welcome here.
Very well. I'll go. I may not be welcome here, but you'll always be welcome in my place. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Who is it?
It's me, Mom.
Chester.
Mom, your little boy has come home.
There, now, Chester. Sit down. Dry your eyes and blow your nose.
I can't. I packed my handkerchief in my suitcase. Oh, Mom.
There. Tell Mother all about it.
Oh, Mom, you never told me marriage would be like this.
Like what, Chester?
I never should have left you. Why didn't you warn me about all women being brutes?
Chester, Peggy hasn't lifted a hand to you.
Oh, no. She was always a perfect gentleman that way. But she just never tried to understand me. She just took me for granted.
That doesn't sound like Peggy.
Now, it's true. She didn't treat me like I was a person with feelings. For her, I was just a rag, a bone, and a hunk of hair. And I'm never going back to her.
There now. I've got your old room ready. You go in there, have a good cry, and things will look different in the morning.
Oh, all right, Mom, but things will never be the same again.
We'll see. Oh, and if you're hungry, Chester, there's a turkey in the icebox.
I never want to hear that word turkey again.
All right, son. Good night.
Good night, Mom.
Hello, darling.
Mom! Help! There's a strange woman in my bed!
Better look again, son.
Why, what's the matter, Chester? Aren't you glad to see me?
Peggy, it's you. You came back to me.
I never left you, Chester.
But I thought...
I waited for Papa to bring you back, and then I found out what he and Sidney were up to. So I came here to wait for you.
Oh, Peggy, darling, I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh, silly. How could I walk out on you, sweetheart?
Well, I wouldn't blame you. After all, I'm not much of a success. I haven't even got a job and no prospects, and as far as looks go... Well, yeah, I guess you would be silly to walk out on me. But
And don't forget, Chester, I married you for better or for worse.
Yeah, and the worst is yet to come. Oh, I'm so happy, Peggy. Let's go home, huh?
Well, it's late, Chester. Let's spend the night here.
All right, sweetheart.
Kiss me, Chester.
Peggy.
Yes, Chester?
Now that we're back together again and I've got you in my arms, you know what, honey?
What, dear?
There's a whole turkey in the icebox. Let's eat. Huh?
The Rileys will return in just a moment. If unsightly dandruff is one of your hair problems, here's news. Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo removes such dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Yes, in as little as 3 minutes from the first application, Prell's fast work removes ugly dandruff flakes. Examinations by a group of doctors proved it. What's more, in most cases, even stubborn dandruff was controlled by 2 regular Prell shampoos a week. And you couldn't find an easier-to-use shampoo than Prell, because that Prell tube's so handy. No waste, no spill. So get the shampoo in the tube. For hair that's radiantly lovely and radiantly clean, ask for Prell.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo.
Well, that's the story, Junior. You can see why Thanksgiving means so much to your father.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Oh, excuse me. I thought nobody was here.
Oh, Pop, I changed my mind. I'll stay home for Thanksgiving.
You will, Junior? Honest?
Oh, sure, Pop. I'll call off my date.
And I'll get Babs to stay home, too.
Well, that's more like it. Oh, it'll be a great Thanksgiving. I may not be a big success, but as long as I got your mother and 2 wonderful kids, I got lots to be thankful for. And as long as your mother's got me, she's got lots to be thankful for. Junior, what are you going to be thankful for this Thanksgiving?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be thankful we have turkey instead of salami.
Peg, you shouldn't have told him.
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Reuben Shipp, Alan Lipscott, and Dick Powell. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker. And remember, for more radiant hair, free of unsightly dandruff, get the shampoo in the tube. P-R-E-L-L. Prell Shampoo.
Today, it's more important than ever to keep your lovely nylons lovely longer.
With my budget problems, it certainly is. But how?
Well, you can bet your budget they're safe in snow. Yes, safe in wonderful Ivory Snow. Ivory Snow Care helps protect lovely colors, flattering fit, reduces stocking runs. And Ivory Snow gives instant suds even in cool water. It's the only soap, both ivory mild and granulated for efficiency. There's no other soap like it. Ivory Snow is ideal for all fine washables. Your hands will tell you why. Wash dishes with Ivory Snow. See how it pampers your hands. Then you'll know why lovely washables stay lovely longer with wonderful Ivory Snow.
This is Ken Niles reminding you to listen again next Friday when Procter & Gamble brings you The Life of Riley. The Rileys send congratulations to station WGBF, NBC's affiliate in Evansville, Indiana, on its 25th anniversary. Good night, and happy Thanksgiving.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Dog Islam, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store.
This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Squire Skimp's friend, contractor Gregory W. Dobbs, made a quick visit to Pine Ridge the other day, approved Mousie's plans for the Wonderful World Apartments, and secured a check from Lum and Abner for $1,200 to purchase lumber. However, in the excitement, Abner made a mistake and signed the blotter instead of the check. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is pretty much disgusted over the inconvenience Abner has caused by failing to sign the check properly. Listen.
Well, Mr. Dobbs has surely cashed a check, Lum, or we would have heard from him by this time.
Geez, I hope so. What I'm feared of, though, is he'd buy some lumber with that check, and when the lumber company takes the check to the bank will turn it down because your name ain't on it.
It will, huh?
Oh, sure. That money was put in a joint account for me and you both got to sign the checks before they'll cash them.
Well, I'm sorry I signed that blotter instead of the check, but it's just so smoky in here I couldn't see nothing, Lum.
And if Mr. Dobbs is embarrassed by having that check come back, he might not want to have anything to do with helping us build our Wonderful World Apartments.
Well, don't Squire know where to locate him? Tell him to bring the check back. I'll sign it.
The trouble is, I can't locate Squire.
Oh?
His woman says he left with Mr. Dobbs and ain't been back since. They're more than likely someplace working on the plans.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I just hope I ain't spoiled everything first. Hey, doggies, wait a minute. Who's that coming in yonder?
Huh?
Look there. I never have saw him before, have you?
Oh, I ain't. Must be a stranger in town. More than likely a drummer.
Just about.
I don't want to buy nothing, I know that.
No.
Sure, it's looking sort of a feller.
Look at them horn-rimmed spectacles. Doggies ought to get me a pair of them, you know it.
What's that he's carrying there? Oh, reckons it's samples of some kind, or a briefcase, something like that.
Yeah, he's a drummer, that's what he is, ain't no doubt about it. Now, I reckon what he's got in there he wants to sell.
I don't know, we'll soon find out. I know.
Oh.
Well, how do you do, sir? What can we do for you?
How do you do? My name is Tiffin, J. Wadsworth Tiffin, and I'm trying to locate a Mr. Lem Edwards.
Lem Edwards?
Yes, sir. I was informed that he was one of the owners of this store.
Oh, I reckon that must be me. You got the name wrong, though. It's Lum Edwards.
Lum? Why, that's an odd name.
It's short for Columbus.
Abner, here,
Well, Mr. Edgars, I would like very much to shake your hand. You are positively and without a doubt a genius. That's what you are, a genius among modern building engineers.
A genius? Oh, I wouldn't go so first to say that, Mr. Tiffin. Hardly. Not quite that far, anyway.
Mr. Tiffin, you weren't sent over here by Squire Skimp, was you?
Squire Skimp? Why, who's he?
See there, you don't even know him, Abner. Go on, Mr. Tiffin. What was you saying?
Well, you see, it's this way, Mr. Irwin.
Edwards.
Yes. Pardon me, Edwards. I never can remember a name, but I always forget a face. You see, I heard about your amazing apartment building plan a short time ago, and
Well, how'd you hear about it, Mr. Tiffin?
Well, that's a very complicated story. You see, Fred Butler runs a service station in Dubuque. That's where I live, Dubuque. And Fred heard it from his cousin, Orville Butler. You know, Orville Butler married one of the Salisbury girls. She was the oldest one, I believe. Or, no. I think she was the youngest. No, well, anyway, she heard it from her uncle, who married a second cousin of a Pine Ridge girl, Mrs. Blevin. I think that was the name.
Oh, it must be Mrs. Blevin.
Oh, yeah, that's just about who it is, Miss Blevin. She does have a relay up there in Iowa Summers at Dubuque, I believe the name she called it. Yeah, I've heard Miss Blevins mention her. Writes her letters all the time.
Well, who did you hear it from, Mr. Tiffin? Fred Butler?
Well, no, I forget where I did hear it now, but no matter. The point is that I am here to make you a very attractive offer.
Make me an offer?
Yes, indeed. I don't know whether you realize it or not, Mr. Elwood, but you have hit upon an idea that might solve all the housing problems of this country, and we want to buy that idea.
Who's we?
Well, I am the Iowa representative of the Orkney Building Corporation of Chicago.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. I've been with the company for years. But the point is, we would like to secure your secret method for prefabrication.
Prefabrication?
Well, whatever it is that enables you to build 25 or 30 apartment houses on an investment of only $10,000. You see, with your secret, my company can secure contracts for more government housing projects than we can possibly handle. And that's why I'm here with this certified check for $50,000.
$50,000?
Oh, now, be reasonable, Mr. Egbert. After all, that's all the higher we can go. You must realize that your formula is still in its experimental stage.
Oh, never a minute weren't enough. I just never realized the idea was worth that much money.
Well, we're probably being a little too generous, but then the Orkney Corporation has always had a reputation for fair play. Well, is it a deal, Mr. Elbert?
Eddard.
Eddard. Is it a deal?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it is, but I'll have to get in touch with Mousy first.
Mousy?
Yeah, Mousy Gray. He's sort of in on this idea, too.
Yeah, fact is, he was the one that studied it up.
Well, he did study some of it up.
Oh, yeah.
Under my direction, of course. Abner, call over to Dick Huddleston's store. I seen Mousy go in there just a little bit ago. See if you can get him over here.
Oh, yeah. I'll see if he's still there.
Well, will it take very long to get a hold of this Mousy person?
Oh, no, it's just across the street there. Just take him a second to get over here if he's still there.
Fine.
Hello? Is that you, Dick? Huh? Oh, well, Mousy, what are you doing answering the phone over there? Never knowed your voice. You there? Well, when did you start?
Hurry up, Abner. Tell him to come over here right away.
Uh-huh. Well, oh, good for you. I don't think he can, Mom. He just started working over there.
Working over there?
Yeah, he's working over at Dick's store.
Well, tell him to come on over here anyway.
Yeah. Say, Mousy, can you get over to the store here for a few minutes? Can't leave, huh?
Tell him he's got to leave. Tell him we got the greatest news for him he's ever heard.
Just a minute, Mousy. Tell him what, Long.
Tell him we got the greatest news for him he ever heard.
Yeah, well, Mousy, you got to come on over here. We got the greatest news for you ever heard.
That'll get him.
Yeah, sure. Well, Mom, he says he can't leave on account of he's working now.
Tell him to quit his job then.
Well, quit your job, Mousy, and get on over here.
Tell him what I got to tell him is worth 100 jobs like that.
Yeah, Mousy, Lum's got something to tell you it's worth 100 jobs like that, and you got, he said. He will. Well, good for you. Yeah, right away, yeah. Well, hurry up now. Get on over here. All right, Mousy. Yeah, huh? Yeah, well, just come on over, lock the door up. We'll explain it to Dick. Yeah, all right. Goodbye. He's going to quit his job. Just lock the store up and come over here, he said.
Very good. He'll be over here in just a minute, Mr. Tiffin. And then we'll close the deal.
Fine. Tell me, how did you happen to hit upon this amazing construction secret, Mr. Everett?
Eddard.
Eddard. What special materials do you use?
Oh, no special ones. It don't matter what materials we make the buildings out of.
Oh, it doesn't? Well, then, how in the world do you arrive at such a low construction cost?
Oh, well, that's easy to explain. See, here's how it works. See, we take the $10,000 that Diogenes left.
Diogenes? Who, may I ask, is Diogenes?
Oh, he's a fellow that, well, he left town a short while ago, but before he did, he gave Pine Ridge $10,000 to be spent in some way that would do the most good for the whole community.
Yeah, he turned out to be a good man, Diogenes did.
Oh, well, I don't understand any of this, but go on with the construction formula.
Well, we take the money and build one apartment house.
One? I thought you could build 30.
Well, you can. I'm coming to that. See, 20 families move into this first apartment house.
Yes.
Suppose 20. And they can live in it free for the rest of their lives. All they got to do is turn in their old houses to us.
Go on.
And then we take these houses and sell them for just $1,000 apiece. That gives us twice what we started with, or $20,000. So then we can build 2 apartment houses with that. You following me?
Yes. Go on.
And then 40 families move into these 2 new apartments and turn in their old houses. And so on. See, we keep getting in twice as much money from selling the old houses and building twice as many new apartments till we got enough for the whole community.
But this is amazing.
And on top of that, according to the figures we got figured out, we end up with a profit of $320,000. Now, what do you think of that, Mr. Tiffin?
Well, Mr. Edmund, I have never heard such a logical-sounding crackpot idea in all my life.
Crackpot?
Why, certainly it's crackpot. Why, don't you see, if all the people are moving into the apartments, who are you going to sell all the old houses to?
Well, we're selling it to you.
Doggy, that's right, Lum. There won't be nobody left to buy 'em.
Oh, my. Well, good day, Mr. Almond. I'm very sorry I wasted so much of your valuable time. Oh, my goodness, I've been with the company for years, and I had a afford a thing like this.
I'll be John Brown. Granny's, I ought to be bored for the simples. Why didn't I think of that?
Well, are we going ahead and build apartment buildings or not, Lum?
Of course we ain't. The idea won't work. You heard him.
Yeah, well, what about that check we give Mr. Dawes?
Oh, my goodness, I forgot about that.
$1,200 check.
Yeah, what if he's went ahead and bought $1,200 worth of lumber, and now we ain't going to build the apartments? Oh, my goodness.
Wait a minute, there comes Mousy.
Granny, we got to find that feller Dobbs and do it quick.
Well, howdy, Mousy. Come in. Oh, hello, Abner. Lum. Well, what's the good news?
Good news?
Yes, sir. What was it you wanted to tell me, Lum?
Oh, Mousy?
Yes, sir.
I called you over here to tell you.
Yes, sir.
You're a crackpot.
Andy, you know what that music say?
Yes, sir, Amos. That music say, good health to all from Rexall, the stores with the orange and blue sign.
Yes, 10,000 independent Rexall druggists at the stores with the orange and blue sign bring you transcribed The Amos and Andy Show. Written by Joe Connolly and Bob Mosier, featuring Ernestine Wade, Johnny Lee, Amanda Randolph, Roy Glenn, Will Wright, Jeff Alexander's music, yours truly, Harlow Wilcox, and starring radio's all-time favorites, Freeman Gosden and Charles Correll. Amos and Andy!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Charles Correll. I wonder if you know that there actually is a difference in brands of aspirin. Well, there is. Every Rexall aspirin tablet contains 5 full grains of pure aspirin. What's more, there's no faster-acting aspirin than Rexall's. Just thought you'd like to know why I always say Rexall when I ask for aspirin. You might want to keep that in mind the next time you get aspirin at your Rexall drugstore.
About 6 months ago, George Kingfish Stevens and his wife Sapphire borrowed $500 on their furniture. Ever since then, the Kingfish has fallen farther and farther behind on the payments. The loan company has resorted to every known device to collect the money. But so far, the old Kingfish has been able to stall them off.
George Stevens, you're going to have to do something about it. Another man was here today from the finance company.
Yeah? What gimmick did that boy use to get in? Did he claim he was a census taker, or that we done won the Irish cheapsteaks? What was that?
No. This wise guy told us he was from the Arthur Godfrey show auditioning singer.
Yes. And I was in the middle of the last rose of summer when he pulled a final notice out of his violin case.
Yeah, this is a real sneaky outfit. But I was too smart for him, you know that.
Oh, George, this time they'll take our furniture. Now all the neighbors will know we're in debt.
Oh, the shame!
Now, wait a minute, Mama. The fact that we is in debt ain't no secret around this building, you know. How about the other day, Mama, when you throwed the collector from the gas company down the stairs? He fell on the landlord that was coming up to collect the rent.
Well, I don't blame Mama for that. He was nasty to her.
Yeah, well, it ain't the first time it happened. We got to find some way to stagger the collectors and the process servers so they won't keep falling over each other on the landing.
Well, you better do something about the finance company, George, because they really want their money this time.
Oh, don't worry. I'll think of some kind of stall. And if they give me too rough a time, I'll really fix them for good. I'll let them take out crummy furniture. If they get a load of this Flophouse Provincial, they'll really go out of business.
George, this is a tricky outfit. They gonna get you sooner or later.
Listen, I know every trick that they can pull. I'm wise to these people. Actually, I knows as much about the loan company business as they do. I ought to make that my racket. Why, I could, Say, wait a minute, Sheriff. Why couldn't I go into loan business?
What are you talking about? And where would you get the money to start?
Well, Andy got a lot of capital in the bank. Maybe I could talk him into going in partners with me.
Huh. You won't find Andy putting up the money so easy. You done stung him too much in the past.
Listen, a smart bee can even get nectar from a thorny rose. I shouldn't have no trouble getting honey from a big, fat, dim-witted petunia like Andy.
No, sir, Kingfish. I ain't going to put up my money for us to go in no loan company now.
Well, now, look, Andy. You'll be the president of the company. I'll be the chairman of the board. It'll be a great thing.
No, sir. I'm going to keep my money right in the bank where it is. While it's in there, the government guarantees the stuff. They're standing behind it.
Well, what's so good about that, Andy? Let's analyze the thing. Who is the government? The people. And you is the people, ain't you?
Yeah?
Well, there you is, Andy. In other words, you is guaranteeing your own money. You certainly don't want a deadbeat like yourself being responsible for your $500.
Well, I see your point there, Kingfish, but we could lose my money in a loan company.
Now, wait a minute. There ain't no risk, Andy. First of all, we only loans the money to responsible people. We make sure that they owns a home, has an automobile, has a bank account, and is working steady. That's the kind of customers we want.
Yeah, well, if they is doing that well, they got their nerve coming in here and ask a couple of bums like us for money.
No, and financially, at the moment, they might be temporarily decomposed. You know, their assets might be frozen.
Frozen? Well, I don't like the idea of waiting for no hot spell to get my money back.
Yeah, I guess it's lucky, Andy, we ain't in the business of loaning out brains, or we'd be bankrupt here before we started.
Well, I like the idea of making money and compounding interest and all that business, but I still don't see how we can't lose our money.
Well, now, let me explain to you how it works. You see, we checks on the people first.
Yeah.
It's like, suppose you take a beautiful gal out to buy her expensive dinner. Before you lays out all that dough, a smart fella talks to some of the lover boys down at the pool hall and gets her done in Bradstreet rating in the smooching department.
Oh, yeah. Well, now you're talking my language. I'm glad to know this business is tied up with smooching some way.
And look here, all you is getting is just in trouble by not going into this business. Yeah, now, look here. You understand the loan business now. What do you say, boy? You got $500 in the bank. You put up the money, and I'll put up the brains.
Well, okay, I think I'll take a chance on the thing. You put up the brains, but I ain't going to put up my whole $500. I'm only going to put up $300.
Well, all right, Andy. If you want to do it that way, all right. But with you only putting up $300, I reserve the right to use 1/3 of my brain for outside ventures. That's what I go. Well, Andy, we've been in the loan business here, boy, for 2 hours now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, great name we got for the company, too, Andy. The Super Friendly, Courteous, Convenient Neighborhood Personal Loan Company of America.
Oh, yeah. That sure is a long name to have printed on the door, though, ain't it?
Yeah, the painter managed to get it all on, though. The only trouble is, when you open the door, half of America stays on the door jamb.
Yeah, well, I sure hope that we get a...
wait a minute. Come in.
I saw your sign. Is this the Super Friendly Loan Company, friend?
Yeah, friend. And I is Friendly Lending Stevens, and this here is Easy Payment Brown.
Fine. I'd like to borrow $300.
Yeah. Now, of course, we'll have to have some information first.
Information?
Yeah, sir. We got to know if you smooches or not.
Don't pay no attention to Easy Payment here, Mother. He new in the business. Sit down here now. Tell me this. First, what is your name?
Name? Longshot Harrison.
Yeah, pleased to meet you, Miss Longshot. And your address?
I live in an apartment at 437 East 169th Street.
437? Excuse me for protruding, mister, but ain't that practical in the East River?
Well, now that you mention it, the first 3 floors are a little damp.
Oh, yeah. Natural, yeah.
Yeah, so now, tell me this. What did you want the money for?
I want the money to make a down payment on a little rose-covered cottage in the country for my dear old mother.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, that's a legitimate reason. Now, our interest rates are 2%.
2%? Is that by the year or by the month?
By the hour.
Well, that's high, but I'll only need it for a week.
Yeah, so, well, I'll get out the money, Andy. Mister, you can sign right here.
Very well.
All right, there on the dotted line, right over them dots. That's it. Pull me in there.
There you are.
And here you is, $300.
Thank you.
Now, remember now, you're going to return the $300 plus interest and carrying charges a week from today.
Very well. See you then.
Mm-hmm. Well, Andy, we got our first customer, boy.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's something makes me uneasy about lending money to a man that wears blue suede shoes and an orange polo coat.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, one of the 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. We've done that because we recommend and sell Rexall drug products. One item many customers request right after Thanksgiving is the Andelafil reducing plan. This plan is not just one reducing aid, but a complete and scientific method of removing excess weight safely and surely. You get a complete kit containing an inspiring menu and reducing book, protective daily vitamins, and the Delafil appetite reducing wafers. And now there are two Andelafil reducing plans, a plan for men, a plan for women. So if your doctor says your excess weight is not organically caused, ask for the Andelafil reducing plan. Available exclusively at Rexall drugstores.
Come on in, Brother Andy. Sit down.
Yeah, say, the week is up. This is the day that Mr. Harrison is coming in to repay his loan.
Oh, yeah, Andy, with the interest and carrying charges and everything, we're going to make a clear profit of about $150 on the boy.
Oh, yeah. You know, we is a couple of smart guys, you know it?
Yeah.
You think the man is coming in soon, King?
Oh, sure, Andy. It don't matter what time he gets here. The longer he keep the money, the more interest he going to owe us.
He is, huh?
Oh, yeah, Andy. Suppose he got hit by an automobile or something. While he's laying up there in the factory ward, the interest is compounding in our favor.
Yeah, well, if the fella gonna have to suffer, it's nice to know he's suffering in our behalf, ain't it?
Oh, we got a great racket here, boy. One of the greatest I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll just sit here and wait for him to come in and pay the money. We're in the money. Do-do-de-o-do. Oh, man, I wonder what's keeping him, Kingfish.
Well, Andy, him and his sweet old mama is probably watering the roses around the vine-covered cottage.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting for him to finish watering them flowers, I think I'll go in the back room and get myself a cold drink or something. You call me if he comes in, will you, Kingfish?
Yeah. How you like that, Andy? Getting nervous about that, Mr. Harrison. Come to think of it, that boy is slapping an awful lot of water on them roses. I wonder if, hello, Super Friendly Loan Company.
Hello, this is Longshot Harrison.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrison. Yes, sir, yes, sir. You better get over here with the money, because the late charges is mounting up on you.
Well, I'm very sorry, but I'm not going to be able to pay back that loan. I'm stone broke.
You broke?
Yeah.
Well, that's just too bad, because we're going to have to foreclose on the collateral.
Sorry, but I don't have any collateral.
Wait a minute, sir. What about that rose-covered cottage in the country that you're going to make the down payment on?
That cottage ran out of the money at Belmont. So long. Hello. Holy mackerel. I done loaned the money to a deadbeat. Me of all people. Oh, me, this is like a rattlesnake getting fanged by a cobra. I gotta get out here before Andy finds out what done happened.
Hey, Kingfish, did that Mr. Longshot get here with the money yet?
No, he ain't, Andy. No, he ain't.
Oh, yeah. Boy, it sure costing him a lot of money staying away like this, ain't it?
Yeah, costing him a lot of money, ain't it? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the poor boob don't know we're sitting here compounding the interest on him, do we?
I'm just thinking here, Mr. President, with the business like we got here, ain't no use tying up all this manpower sitting around waiting here.
Well, what you mean, Mr. Chairman?
Well, instead of both of us sitting around waiting for Mr. Harrison, why, we could divide the waiting in shifts.
Shifts?
Yeah, Mr. President, suppose you take the first shift.
Well, fine. How long must I wait you?
Well, we'll operate on regular 8-hour day. 5 o'clock now. You just sit here till 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'll come back as chairman of the board and take over from then on, you see.
Well, wait a minute. Well, you mean I gotta sit here all night?
Well, that's the law, ain't it? We got to be open 24 hours a day. A loan company and an all-night bean rib both come under the clause of the Constitution, you see.
Well, if that's the law, okay.
Well, so long, I'll see you later.
Well, wait a minute. Just a minute, Kingfish. Come here. Suppose while I'm waiting here, somebody else comes in to make a loan. What'd I do?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. President, there's 38 cents in the desk drawer there. Just make the best deal you can, boy.
Oh, me, it's 1:45 in the morning here. That Kingfish show is late getting back to take over the next shift. And I wonder what happened to that Mr. Longshot. He's going to ruin them roses with all that water. Come in. Is that you, Mr. Oh, hi, Amos. Hi.
Well, Andy, I was going home in my taxi cab when I see the light on in the lodge hall. What are you doing up here at 2 o'clock in the morning by yourself?
Well, me and the Kingfish is running a loan company, and I got to sit here all night under the baked bean amendment.
Well, I don't know what kind of business you was running, Andy, but it don't seem right as you sitting here all night do it.
Oh, no, Amos, this is great for the business. We loaned a fella $300, and the longer it takes to pay back the money, the more interest we're going to charge. You know, I was figuring here, if he never comes in and pays us back, we're going to be millionaires.
You loaned the fella $300, huh? And you were still waiting for him to come in and pay you back?
Yeah, that's right. The Kingfish say he's coming back and take over the next shift, but he ain't showed up neither.
And if you ask me, there's something fishy here. You better get a hold of that Kingfish and find out what's going on.
Yeah, I'm going to get a hold of him the first thing in the morning.
Yeah, well, I'll drive you on home now, son. Come on.
No, Amos. I'm going to sit you another couple hours. Maybe that Mr. Longshot and his mama done lost their sprinkling can.
Oh, good morning, Sapphire, honey. Is my breakfast ready?
George Stevens, I've been waiting for you to get up. I want to talk to you.
Oh, wait a minute now. What is it, Sapphire?
Has you got any money to pay off the finance company? This time they ain't taking no stalls. They'll be around any time now to repossess our furniture.
No, honey. Well, I did have a deal all worked out to get some money, but it fell through. But I'll take care of it somehow, though.
Huh. And another thing, Andy Brown called you up this morning. I don't know what he's mad at you about, but he said if you didn't get right down to the lodge hall, he was going to beat up on you through the next 2 shifts.
Well, I better get right on down there, then.
But, George, you ain't had your breakfast yet, and I got a nice beefsteak for you.
Well, never mind cooking it. Just give me the beefsteak raw. I'm going to need it later for my eye, I think.
This is Harlow Wilcox with a time-saving Christmas shopping tip. Look for the Rexall Christmas color ad in this week's Life, Look, Collier's, Saturday Evening Post, and the Current Country Gentleman. You can do your Christmas shopping in advance and save with this big 2-page ad that gives you 39 full-color illustrations and more than 70 gift ideas for men and women, boys and girls. You'll find dolls and drums and charming toys for children, Caranome colognes and beautiful gift sets for women. Popular Stag toiletries in smart gift packages for men. You'll find chocolates for the family, stationery, leather billfolds, toys and treats and Yuletide treasures that will save you trouble, time, and money. Thanks to Rexall druggists everywhere, you can plan your Christmas shopping in the uncrowded comfort of your own living room with the Rexall Christmas color ad in the Current Life, Look, Collier's, Saturday Evening Post, and Country Gentleman.
morning, Brother Ender.
Don't good morning me, Kingfish. You realize I've been sitting here all night waiting for that Mr. Longshot Harrison to come in with the money?
Well, Mr. President, I got something to tell you.
Uh-oh, something gone wrong, ain't there?
Well, you is heard the old expression that money brings a fellow nothing but sadness. And you is never happy till you get rid of it.
Yeah, I has heard that.
Well, sit down, son, and have a good laugh for yourself.
Kingfish, something has done happened to my $300, ain't it?
Well, and as chairman of the board to the president of the company, we has been wiped out by one of the unforeseen hazards of the loan business.
What's that?
A lame horse on a muddy track. That's it.
Now, wait a minute, Kingfish. You just talked me into this. Now, either you give me my money back or I'm going to beat up on you.
Well, now, wait a minute, Sheriff.
No, sir. I'm going to punch you so hard your stomach's going to go one way and your sacroiliac the other, I'll tell you.
Now, Andy, you wouldn't hit a sick man, a man with hydrophobia.
What are you talking about? Only dogs get hydrophobia.
Well, there you is. You lay a hand on me and I'll get you for cruelty to animals.
Kingfish, I'm going to start punching.
Now, look, Andy, it ain't no use resorting to no fisticuffs here. I is sort of a way to get your money back from that Mr. Harrison.
Yeah, how's that?
Well, Andy, we is running a legitimate loan company, and the man done frauded us. Now, the thing for us to do is to get our lawyer, Algonquin J. Calhoun, go down to the courthouse and swear out a warrant for the man's arrest.
Yeah, you know something? You was right. Yes, sir, we is in the right this time.
Yeah, Andy, every time before we been in court, somebody done drug us down there. This time we is in the right. Gonna give us a chance to see how the other half lives. That's what we're doing.
Now, just relax, boys. The judge say he gonna see us in his chambers in a few minutes.
Yeah, well, you think we gonna get the money back, Calhoun?
Yeah, and I hope it don't take too much time, because I'm getting the courthouse shakes already.
Now, just take it easy, boys. Don't worry about nothing. When we get in there with that judge, I'm gonna get some action. I'm gonna wave my finger in his face like this. I'm gonna stamp my feet. I'm gonna holler, and I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna pound my fist, and I'm gonna jump up and down.
Calhoun, what happened?
Pick me up, boys. I done over-rehearsed myself here.
Kind of watch it there, Calhoun. You know, you got too much jurisprudence there for your backbone to handle.
Don't worry about me. I'm going to be all over that judge.
Good morning. I'm Judge Clarkson. Did you wish to see me about something?
Does we wish to see you? We is here for action, not talk. We is citizens. We is taxpayers. The time has come to rally round the cause, to gather round the feet of justice, to plant the seed of humanity in the breasts of men everywhere.
I is George Stevens and this here is Andy Brown.
Oh, I see. You two want to have this other man committed.
No, Your Honor. He ain't no maniac. This here is our lawyer.
Andy, let me do the talking here.
Yeah,
okay. Your Honor, look at these two men standing there. Look at the pitiful expressions on their faces, the mournful expressions in their eyes, and the sad beating stoop to their bodies. Your Honor, ain't they a mess?
Tell me, just what is all this about?
Your Honor, somebody done frauded us out of $300, and we wants to have them arrested.
I see. Well, just how did this happen?
Well, you see, Your Honor, they was running a loan company.
Uh-huh. Well, has your client's license to operate this loan company been approved by the state?
Your Honor, we ain't got no license.
No. Mr. Calhoun, do you mean to say you're representing men here who are operating a loan company without a license?
Well,
Don't you realize that's a direct violation of the law?
Well,
Stevens and Brown, what are you trying to pull here?
Yeah, you heard the judge. What are you trying to pull here, you
Wait a minute. We didn't know we were supposed to have a license.
No, all we done was loan the fellow $300 a week ago.
Yeah, and he was supposed to come back yesterday and pay us $450.
Good heavens. That's 50% interest. The legal rate in this state is 10%.
Yeah, sir, we used the legal rate, only we used it 5 times, that's all.
Counselor, do you realize your clients are guilty of usury?
You don't have to tell me the law, Your Honor. I know what they is guilty of. And on top of that, if you file the bill of particulars, you can get them for grand theft.
Wait a minute,
Shut up! Shut up before me and the judge throw you 2 loan sharks into clink.
Your Honor, may I ask you one question here?
Yes. What is it?
Your Honor, would you give us permission to drop this whole mess before our lawyer starts booking us into the death house?
Well, if you want to drop the charges, that's perfectly all right with me.
Yeah, well, so long, Your Honor.
Yeah, but don't neither one of you crooks leave town. We might want to get you on that usury rap.
So, Andy, you done got your money back from the Kingfish, huh?
Yes, Amos, he done pawned that gold watch the brothers give him for 25 years of loyal service, and he paid me back.
Yeah, well, this is something. The Kingfish deciding to go in the loan business so he could pay off the loan company that was hounding him.
Yeah, well, I guess he just ain't had as much experience collecting money as they has.
Yeah, well, at least you got your money back, Andy, and I hope you don't let it get away from you again.
No, sir, Amos. I done put it in my sock. And I don't change them enough for temptation to get much of a crack at me.
That was the stupidest thing I ever heard you do, losing $300 trying to open a loan company.
Yeah, of all the crazy things you ever pulled, egghead.
Well, I was just trying to get the money so we wouldn't lose our furniture.
We're going to lose it anyway, George, because this is the day the collector said he was coming back. He's probably...
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, me, that's him now. And here goes our furniture.
Yeah, well, I better talk to him. Maybe I can find out how he runs the loan company so successfully. Oh, it's you, Mr. Longshot Harrison. Oh, so you come back to pay me the loan after all.
No, I came up to give you a receipt for $300. You see, I posed as Longshot Harrison to get the money you owed my finance company on your furniture.
Oh, wait a minute.
Now, here is your Rexall family druggist.
Naturally, we all want to enjoy the holiday season to the fullest. Yet these are the very weeks when many of my customers are troubled with a nasal congestion caused by winter colds. For effective relief, I recommend the antibiotic nose drops nasothricin. This new Rexall formula provides two-way relief. First, nasothricin quickly reduces congestion, opens up a stuffy nose, so to speak. Second, the antibiotic tyrothricin in this formula inhibits many bacteria. So if a cold in the nose threatens to hinder your holiday enjoyment, I suggest you get a bottle of Rexall nasothricin. That's spelled Nasothricin. Nasothricin comes complete with dropper at Rexall drug stores everywhere.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, rely on your Rexall family druggist. And when you visit him, would you be kind enough to tell him that Amos and Andy sent you? Thank you and good night.
See you next Sunday.
Boys and girls, many Rexall druggists are running a special contest for you right now with a beautiful Schwinn bicycle as grand prize. See if the Rexall druggist in your neighborhood is planning a boy and girl contest. You may win one of the big prizes. Be sure to be with us at the same time next Sunday when your Rexall druggist will again present the Amos and Andy Show, transcribed and directed by Cliff Howell. Stay tuned for the Bing Crosby program, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Another cup of Maxwell House coffee, George.
Sure. Oh, pour me a cup, Gracie.
You know, Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
That drop's good, too.
Yes, it's Maxwell House Coffee Time, transcribed in Hollywood and starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. With our special guest tonight, Mickey Rooney, yours truly, Toby Reed, Wally Mayer, Harry Lubin and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and Bill Goodwin.
For America's Thursday night comedy enjoyment, it's George and Gracie. And for America's everyday coffee-drinking enjoyment, it's Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Well, it's pretty hard to surprise a man who's been married to Gracie Allen for 15 years. He's heard everything. But occasionally, even George gets a jolt. For example, today when Gracie said,
George, would you like to have a son?
Sure, Gracie.
Oh, good. Then we're adopting Mickey Rooney.
Adopting Mickey Rooney?
Yes, dear. I've been reading about him in this movie magazine. You know, that poor little child needs a home. Someone to guide him. Look, here's a picture of him driving a car.
What's wrong with that?
Well, that's no plaything for a child. Why, that dear little boy should be cuddling a doll.
Look again, he probably is. Gracie, Mickey Rooney may look like a little boy, but I've got news for you. He's old enough to get married.
Oh, married. Oh, George, you're funny. Well, I'll bet he doesn't know what life is all about.
He knows as much as I do.
Well, there, you see?
We're not adopting Mickey Rooney. If we adopt anyone, he'll be a minor.
Oh, no. I'm not going to have a minor tracking coal dust across my car.
I mean, Mickey is too old to adopt. He's a grown man.
George, he's a child. If he wasn't a child, he wouldn't be going to horse races.
Is that for children?
Well, certainly. I read that the Kentucky Derby is just for 3-year-olds.
Okay, have it your way. Mickey Rooney is a child. We're still not adopting him.
But, dear, he needs a father and a mother. And that happens to work out just right for us. You're a man and I'm a woman.
No other couple can make that statement.
You know, Mickey's becoming a juvenile delinquent. A boy who robs the very studios he works for.
Where'd you get that?
It's right here in this article. It says he steals every picture he's in.
This is murder.
Well, just think of that poor little boy associating with thieves and crooks. Maybe we can keep him from falling in with worse company.
Gracie, he associates with actors.
We're too late, huh?
Yes, and forget it.
But there's always a chance that a good home can save him. And by adopting Mickey, we'll keep 2 children out of mischief.
2 children?
Well, yes, I'll be too busy to get into trouble.
I forgot your child.
Well, I'm not really, but everyone thinks I am. They think I play with marbles.
You?
Well, yeah, often I've heard people say, I don't think she's got all her marbles.
Yes, I've heard that myself. That's getting around.
Well, I'll run over to Mickey's house and get it.
Hold it. Once and for all, you cannot adopt him. Besides, he won't let you. He'll laugh right in your face.
Well, if he does, I'll push him off the chair he's standing on.
Gracie, I know you mean well, so I hate to get tough with you, but you forced me to. Now, I forbid you even to talk to Mickey Rooney. I command you to stay in this house. That is an order.
Oh, George, I didn't realize you were so strong and masterful.
I am when I have to be.
Oh, you're going to make a wonderful father for Mickey. Now, excuse me while I change my clothes.
By golly, this time I'll head her off. I'll go over and warn Mickey.
What you want, please?
I want to see Mickey Rooney.
Well, sorry, Mr. Rooney not come home. Mr. Rooney leave town, no come back. Goodbye, please. Stop.
Oh, tell him George Burns was here.
Oh, George, wait a minute. Hi, George, come in.
Hello, Mickey. What's the idea of the big routine?
I'm hiding out from my studio, George. They want me to play another one of those innocent little kid parts. I'm fed up to the teeth with it.
But, Mickey, you were great as Andy Hardy with Louis Stone as your father.
George, if he tells me about the birds and bees once more, I'll sting him.
Oh, you want to do the grown-up stuff, huh?
Why, sure. Now, there's another part in the same picture that I'd love to do. A tough guy, a killer. This beautiful girl is crazy about me. She's with me when the cops close in. The place is full of tear gas. We're kissing and crying. All right. Come on, with your hands up, killer. We got you surrounded. Come and get me, Topper. Billy, you're hit. It's nothing, kid. Just a few ribs shot away. Take that, Topper. Killer, you're hit again. Nellie, this is it. It's goodbye. No, killer. No, don't leave me. I can't live without you. I love you, kid. I love you. I'm going to have to watch that girl, George. She's pretty hammy.
Well, good luck, Mickey. I hope you get the part you want.
Thanks, George. If I can hide from the studio long enough, I think they'll give in.
Well, I just dropped by to warn you that Gracie has made up her mind to adopt you.
Adopt me?
Yeah. She thinks you're a little boy.
Yeah, you see, everybody thinks I'm a kid. I'm the only dancer at the Palladium who gets cut in on by the truant officer.
It's tough, Mickey.
I'll say it is. I buy a girl a present. I take her out in my car. I park. I puck her up, and what happens? She sticks a lollipop in my mouth.
Well, I just thought I'd warn you about Gracie. I told her not to bother you, but she pays no attention to me.
Really? I thought husbands always gave the orders and wives always obeyed without question.
Kid, you not only look young, you are young. So long, Mickey.
So long. Vale sola, Matalona now. Go away, please. Stop.
Open the door, Mickey. You can't fool me with that English accent.
That's got to be Gracie. Just a minute. Excuse the act, Gracie. I'm hiding from my studio.
Stealing again.
Huh?
Oh, Mickey boy, give up this life you're leading and come live with George and me.
I'd rather not.
Everybody will think you're George's real son. You look just like him.
Now I've got 2 reasons to hide.
Look, you need someone to look after you. Why aren't you in school?
I graduated.
Oh, that's a pretty lame excuse. And besides, I don't believe it.
No, Gracie, come inside and I'll show you my sheepskin.
You leave your clothes on, young man. I'm not your mother yet. Oh, but I want to be, Mickey. I'll see that you get an education. I'll even hire a private tutor to tutor you.
No, look here, Gracie, really, I've been tutored. I've had an education.
Well, we'll see whether you have enough. Spell cat.
Cat?
It's too tough for you, huh? Well, I'll give you a simpler word. Spell two.
T-O, T-W-O, or T-O-O?
Oh, no. You don't get 3 guesses. You're really in a bad shape.
Look, Gracie, I went to school. Just ask me questions about literature, economics, chemistry, physics. Anything. Go ahead.
All right. Let's say chemistry.
All right.
Who's the president of the United States?
That, Gracie, is unrelated subject matter.
No, sir. That's Harry S. Truman.
I mean, chemistry has nothing to do with the president. Chemistry is when you put a whole lot of strange things together and get gas or something.
Now, that's Congress.
All right, you win. Let's take another subject. I majored in math and languages, geometry and Latin.
You did, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Let's hear you say something in geometry.
Say something in geometry?
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Pi r squared.
That proves you never went to school. Pie round. Nicky, you better let me adopt you. You need help.
Yeah. Oh, wait, excuse me, will you, Gracie? Hello.
Aha, I caught you. You are in town.
No. Mr. Looney not here. Mr. Looney leave town. Just.
Too late, Nicky, too late. I'll be right over to see you.
Darn it. That was my director, Gracie. Now the studio's found me.
Well, how did you steal those pictures? Oh, they'll send you to prison for life or maybe even longer.
Gracie, wait a minute. What are you talking...
I won't let them. You're too young. I'll take you home and hide you and give you a fresh start.
But, Gracie, I don't have... Hey, wait. The studio wouldn't find me there at all, would it?
Well, never. George's house is the last place anyone would look for an actor.
Mrs. Burns, you got yourself a child.
Sonny boy.
Mammy.
Remember that Irving Balloon tune, Blue Skies? It's a perennial favorite. Always right, always good. The kind of song we Americans enjoy hearing again and again. And so it is with our enjoyment of truly good coffee. There's nothing we enjoy more day after day. Now that's why this fact is so impressive. Here in America, where coffee is our national drink, more of us buy and enjoy Maxwell House than any other brand of coffee at any price. Why this great preference for Maxwell House? Well, there's just one reason. Flavor. That good to the last drop flavor. Only Maxwell House gives you. And the secret of this famous Maxwell House flavor is blending. Expert blending which combines the separate flavor characteristics of many premium Latin American coffees. First, our Maxwell House experts select Manizales for mellowness. Next, Medellins are added for richness. Then other fine coffees for robust vigor. And to round out the blend, Bucaramangas contribute their fine, full body. This superb Maxwell House blend is then radiant roasted to flavor perfection and brought to you vacuum packed in the familiar blue tin.
Vacuum packing is important, ladies, for roasted coffee ground or in the whole bean loses flavor when packed in ordinary containers. But Maxwell House is carefully vacuum packed so it comes to you fresh and fragrant as the hour it was roasted.
Friends, why be satisfied with anything but the best in coffee drinking pleasure? Tomorrow enjoy Maxwell House. Always good to the last drop.
Well, here I am, Mama. Well, you certainly got here in a hurry, Michael.
Michael? What's with the Michael?
Well, that's your name now, Michael Burns.
But, Mama,
Now, come along, and I'll show you your room. This is where you'll sleep.
Well, that's nice. But, George is in that bed. I can see his head sticking out of the covers.
That's a teddy bear.
Oh.
How could you mistake a teddy bear for George?
Silly.
A teddy bear has little fuzzy arms and legs and tiny shoe-button eyes and... Well, anyhow, it's not yours.
But, Gracie, what's a teddy bear doing in my bed?
Well, I brought it to you. It'll be your companion, your playmate.
Oh.
Well, I bet you never had one before with such a lovely fur coat.
I've had a few playmates with the fur coats.
Well, what happened? Did you break them?
No, they broke me.
What?
Well, let it go, Mama. Just let it go.
Now, over here is your clothes closet. Oh, and by the way, I've ordered a new brown suit for you.
New brown suit? Oh, that's great. Light brown or dark brown?
Buster Brown.
Wait just a minute, will you, please? I can't wear that.
Oh, Michael, if you want to stay here, you'll do as I say. You know, Mama knows best.
Okay, Mama. I'll wear it on special occasions, like when there's an eclipse of the sun.
Well, that's a good boy.
Actually, I was over... Mickey. Hello, Daddy.
Huh?
I'm Sonny Boy.
Do you mean to say that you let Gracie adopt you?
Sure, George, sure. My studio will never find me here.
Oh, I get it. Okay, Mickey, I don't mind.
Oh, I'm glad, darling. If we hide him, you'll have a chance to grow into a fine, decent man, just like his daddy.
Sure. He can step right into my shoes.
Oh, that's the perfect place for him to hide.
Yeah, there's plenty of room there.
You know, we must raise him properly, George. Send him to the finest schools and make sure he's not a Republican.
Not a Republican?
I want our boy to be president. I've bought some books to improve his little mind. Now, Michael, sit down and I'll read you a poem.
Michael?
That's my name now.
Oh, Michael.
Yeah.
Yes, Michael Rooney. Nice man.
Now, I shall read Hiawatha by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. On the shores of Gitche-Gumee, by the shining Big Sea water, stood Nokomis.
Mom, please, Mom, if you don't mind, I've got something here in my pocket that I've read.
Well, let me have it. I'll read it.
No, give it to me, will you?
I said I'll read it, Michael.
Mom, give it back.
Now, pay attention. In the fifth at Hialeah, there are only 7 entries. Weather poor and track is muddy. Why, it's just like Hiawatha, only prettier.
Look,
Mama, don't...
You know what you're reading?
No, I didn't look at the title.
It's the racing form.
Well, it's the loveliest thing Longfellow ever wrote.
Yes, she was a fine writer.
Well, that's enough culture for now. It's time for your nap, Michael.
My nap? In the middle of the day?
Well, yes, little boys need plenty of rest, don't they, Daddy?
Daddy, that's you.
Oh, yes. It's time the little man went Betty by.
You rat. All right, Mama, I'll take a nap if Daddy here takes one, too.
Oh, how sweet. Hop in bed with him, George.
Are you kidding?
Now, dear, don't argue. You've got to set our son a good example.
Come to Betty by, Daddy.
And, Michael, don't let the railroad train frighten you.
Does one run by the house?
No, but when George sleeps on his back, you'll think so. When he blows the whistle, turn him over.
I'm not taking a nap.
You get in that bed or Mama will punish you.
I'd like to see you.
Oh, not me. I'll send for my Mama.
Move over, Michael. Come on.
That's better. Now kiss Mama before you go to sleep, Michael. Kiss Mama. You must be a little older than I thought. Well, now kiss Daddy.
That's it. Wait a minute.
Now I want this to be a devoted family. Kiss your dad.
I'd rather play a love scene with laughing.
Well, 2 days have now passed since Gracie brought little Mickey to live with little George, and all is not peaceful in the Burns house.
Gracie, do you know that Mickey smoked every one of my cigars?
Oh, bless his little heart. He kept his word.
Huh?
He promised me that he'd give up cigarettes.
Nice kid.
Oh, isn't he, though? And he really thinks of you as his father. Every time he makes a long-distance call, he says, charge it to my father, George Burns.
Gracie, that boy, one of these...
Hiya, Pop. Hello, Mama.
Oh, hello, Michael.
By the way, Pop, here's the keys to your hot rod.
I've got a brand new car. It's not a hot rod.
It is now. I took the fenders off.
Oh, no.
Oh, Michael, you mustn't take the fenders off Daddy's car. You'll get your hands all dirty.
See who that is, Gracie. I'm taking Michael in the den for a little talk.
Huh?
Come along.
Oh, wait a minute, George.
Come in.
Well, hi, Gracie.
Hello, Bill. We haven't seen you all week. Where have you been?
Oh, out of town. I ran up to San Francisco.
Oh, you must be out of breath.
Yeah. What's new, Gracie?
Oh, there's wonderful news. George and I have a son.
No kidding. When did he arrive?
Just a few days ago. His name is Michael Burns.
Well, gee, tell me all about it. How much does he weigh?
About 120 pounds.
This kid I gotta see.
He's in the den with George. I'll open the door and you can peek in.
Holy murder, I knew it. George is so old he had an old baby.
I adopted him. Go in and talk to him.
Hello, Bill. Hi, Mick. Listen, Mick, is it true that Gracie adopted you?
Yeah, that's right, Billy.
Well, George, so Gracie finally did what thousands of people have wanted to do. What's that? She slipped you a Mickey.
Bill, he's hiding from his studio.
Yeah.
And like a sucker, I let him stay here.
Oh.
Now I've had enough. Come on, Bill. Help me throw him out.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Are you nuts? If Mickey wants to be your son, hang on to him. But he makes a bundle. He can support you.
Yeah, you tell him that.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't need Mickey to support me.
Well, I know, but it's time Gracie had a rest.
Tell him.
Mickey is leaving. Out, kid, out.
George, I don't understand you. You've always wanted a son to carry on.
Not one who carries on like this little twerp. What do you mean twerp? Throw him out, Bill.
Now, listen, don't call Mickey a little twerp.
That's right, tell him.
He's very talented. He could be a big help on your radio program.
Sure, I can be the one who tells the people about Maxwell House coffee. I'll tell them that Maxwell House is rich, delicious, and mellow.
Now, wait a minute, kid.
I'll tell them that Maxwell House is America's favorite brand of coffee, always good to the last drop.
Now, hold it, Mickey.
I'll explain how Maxwell House is a blend of choice Latin American coffees, radiant, roasted to the very peak of flavor perfection.
Hold it.
And vacuum packed so that it comes to you roast fresh.
Hold it.
I'll tell them just exactly
Hold it, you little twerp! You're trying to steal my job, you little no-talent chiseler. I'm throwing you out of here right now. Atta boy, Bill.
Wait! Oh, let me go!
Michael, would you... Oh, how sweet. Uncle Bill is teaching you how to dance.
No, Mom. Uncle Bill's trying to kill me. Help.
Oh, Bill, stop choking that child.
Okay.
Are you all right, Michael?
I don't know. I think so. I think I swallowed my Adam's apple.
Well, never mind. When Adam comes around, I'll buy you another. Bill Goodwin, you're a brute choking a little boy. Next you'll be wrestling with girls.
Hey, that reminds me. I got a date. So long.
Well, come on, Michael, darling. You can go out in the backyard.
I'll put an end to this. I'll phone Mickey's studio and tell his director to come and get him.
I'll answer it, Mama. Wally, how did you know I was
Never
here?
mind that now. I've got good news for you.
Wait a minute,
Now, wait a minute. We've decided to give you the part you wanted. You know, the tough guy. Come on, let's get going.
Gee, but wait a minute, it won't be so easy to break the news to Mama.
Mama?
Yeah, Mrs. Burns, she thinks she adopted me. What a time I've had here.
Well, they must have treated you right. You look great.
Oh, Wally, I feel great. Never eaten such good food in my life.
Really?
Yeah, what a cook her husband is.
Well, now, look, Mickey, I got an idea. Living here has put you in great shape.
So why don't you stay here while you learn your new part?
Uh-huh.
I'll come over every day and work on it with you.
Yeah, it's not bad, Wally.
Gee, it's too bad I can't live here, too.
Wait a minute. Maybe you can. If Mrs. Burns adopted me, why shouldn't she adopt you?
Oh, Mickey, only a woman who's Daffy would do that.
You're as good as adopted.
Come along and follow my lead.
Mama, I'd like you to meet Wally. Wally's my best friend.
Hello, Mrs. Burns.
Hello, Wally. Oh, aren't you a little old to be a playmate of Michael's?
Mama, we're the same age, but Wally just looks old because he's had such a terrible life. He was raised in poverty.
Is that far from Los Angeles?
About 20 miles. When he was a tiny baby, he was left on the doorstep, Mama.
Oh, he's a stepchild.
Say, Mama, why don't you adopt him, too, huh?
Well, would you be happy here, Wally?
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, then I'll do it. My, it's a wonderful age we live in. It took my mother almost a year to have a child, and in less than a week I have two of them. Oh, it's your father, boys. Wait here. Hello, George. Oh, something happened while you were gone.
Yeah, I figured that it would.
Well, come in the other room with me.
Okay. Mickey, who's this?
Hello, Daddy.
Huh?
I adopted another son, George. Oh, how cute. Daddy's going to play games with you boys. He's getting a baseball bat out of the closet.
Wait a minute! We don't want to play!
George and Gracie will return in just a moment.
Ladies, would you like to help cut down the terrible toll of home accidents? If so, join the housewives from coast to coast who are forming Don't Be a Gracie Club. These club members pledge themselves to rid their homes of the hazards that cause accidents. So if you'd like to form a Don't Be a Gracie Club in your community, write to Gracie Allen, Hollywood Plaza Hotel, Hollywood 28, California.
Join us again next Thursday when we'll all be back. George Burns, Gracie Allen, Bill Goodwin, Harry Lubin, and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Toby Reed. And now, here are our stars.
Sorry, we're a little late. Good night, folks.
If you like good things the easy way, good things the easy way, Instant Maxwell House, that's for you. Good coffee that's easy too. No time, no trouble, no ground, so pot, and it's good to the very last, you know what.
Mickey Rooney appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical The Barclays of Broadway, starring Fred Astaire, Ginger Rogers, and Oscar Levant. Until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House. The George Burns and Gracie Allen Show is transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul Henning and Keith Fowler.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.